Back into Skyward Sword. Also, hello. Yes, welcome back. We are back into Skyward Sword HD. In the last stream, we basically did tutorial island shenanigans, and then we committed some soup crimes. I kind of regret not talking to the various NPCs there before we could have destroyed the chandelier. But I guess we're gonna have to atone for our soup-based crimes at some point. Other than that, yeah, we pretty much did tutorial shenanigans, and now we're back. We touched the ground. Link's finally gonna touch grass. And without further ado, let's just let's get back into this. This is going so far so good. We entered like a weird like dungeon. Oh yep, I forgot about that. I like tried to use the other stick to pan the camera. I'm like, oh wait, that doesn't pan the camera. That pans the sword. Who wants some? Right. Okay. So that's gonna take a little getting used to, but it's starting to feel a bit more natural. The weird used to be motion controls that are no longer motion controls. Because we're playing on the Switch. We just got here last time. Let's do a little bit of a recap, shall we? Search the surface and look for clues. Ascertain. Oh yeah, Zelda got yoinked by a giant creature that ate her. Whereabouts as quickly as possible. Remnants of civilization here on the surface. Advise you to first explore the area near where you touched down. Why she say that? A little bit of a fourth wall break there. Advice. Summary? Winning the race and the wing ceremony. Went on a flight with Zelda where you encountered a storm that caused Zelda to fall to the surface. Yeah, there's a giant tornado out of nowhere. You entered an old chamber and claimed the goddess sword. I gotta remember, it's not the master sword, it's the goddess sword. In which fire resides. Ancient tablet to open a column of light leading to the land below, which leads us to where we are now. On the last episode of this particular anime. I like how they left out the soup crime part. Oh, that works a lot better. Let's just be slashing. I'm like worried I'm gonna like destroy the control stick on my controller. We can sit here. Amazing feature. Oh, that heals you? I'm glad I tried that. I'm like, what's this weird little wooden object over here? Oh, it's basically like one of the beds for like Echoes of Wisdom or something. Just sit there and you just recover all your hearts. I just realized the shield has a bar. I still don't know exactly how to use the shield. That's for locking on. Oh right. It's the There's just something so goofy about him doing this. He's got all the dance moves. Okay, so I guess it's the left stick button. That's so weird. Like it's very rare that I see games that actually use like the stick buttons. So for them to be as important as they are in this game is kind of, it's a rare sight. Actually, what is this for? This is like another place that you could like plant something. I think this might be like another magic bean type game. How do I go link perspective? Oh, right. D-pad. Douse? I never did that before. I probably should have done that. I forget where we actually learned how to do that. This has Triforce symbols on the archways here. What is this symbol for? Are we at like... This isn't like the Temple of Time or something, is it? What is this? Some sort of bizarre altar. Jars beware. I'm going to dance at you. Either that or Link's had too much caffeine. I just have to think of it as... Oh, fairy. Wait. Do I have an empty jar? Dude. How do I... Okay, there we go. You caught the fairy. Amazing. I can't believe I actually managed to catch it and didn't accidentally, like, run into it. I want to unequip that immediately because I don't want to accidentally use that. Okay. Who are you? Grandpa, is that you? Why are you wearing like a weird red hat? Oh. The old one. Traveler descended from the clouds above, I welcome you, child of fate. Kind of look like one of like the monks from like the the statues in Breath of the Wild, kind of. But like if they were like, you know, still alive. Link, good, very good. I sense you have already gained control over the sacred power that fills your sword when pointed skyward. Oh, a little bit of a jingle there. The skyward strike is yours to command. Proof that you are fit to bear the blade you carry, the goddess sword. I wonder if we're gonna get like secret like sword techniques, kind of like in Twilight Princess. Since this is like the game that came after that. Like, all that code is probably still sitting there in the engine, so they probably used it for something. Sat here for many years, waiting for you to arrive. Also, that I could fulfill my purpose as your guide. I'm like wondering if this is actually like a different... Like this is a location we've been before. Under the roof of the sealed temple. A place built by the goddess in eternity. Okay, the goddess, so Hylia then. Arrival here was predestined many, many years ago. The spirit maiden you seek arrived here shortly before you, descending to this land in a shower of light. You saying Link's maidenless? Elden Ring reference. There's no doubting it, the gears of fate have begun to turn. That's the pointiest hat I've ever seen. All is not as it should be. The Spirit Maiden was not meant to reach this land in the manner she did. I feel an evil power working in the shadows. Moves to warp the destiny of which you two are a part. What else is new? Concerned for the Spirit Maiden, seek her whereabouts, yes? Understandable, but for now you must focus on moving forward. The girl has her own purpose she must pursue, as do you. She set out for Faerun Woods. Okay, we're going to Faerun first. I guess that's kind of the standard setup with Zelda games. You go to the grass area first. discovered the destiny for herself, then you must follow. Show your map. Map reveal. X marks the spot that will lead us to Faerun Woods. Traveling in unfamiliar land, many monsters have settled here. Map may not prove guidance enough. Give you the power to create beacons. Beacons? She's going to give us the power to summon bacons. When a beacon is marked on your map, a column of light will stand at that location. Oh, so I guess this must be the game where they introduced the idea of putting markers on maps. Possibly. Point at the X and press A to place the beacon. Okay. This is like a prototype version of like the map markers from Breath of the Wild. Did I do it? You cannot see it from where we are. A beacon stands outside to guide you. Leave the temple through the front doors and see for yourself. When you no longer have use for a beacon, you can remove it from your map by pressing A. Use your beacons well, and you will never fear getting lost. Ah yes, a beacon of guidance, what is your wisdom? Go now, you must head into Faerun Woods. Chase after the Spirit Maiden, the one you call Zelda. On your way out, take the contents of the treasure chest within this room. What you find there should prove useful to you on your journey. Item reveal? What is that? Something kind of like sparkling there. Leave through the door before you and head into the woods. I wish you safe travel. Good luck in your future endeavors. Know that all the questions you have now will be answered in time. For now, Link, go bravely. Oops. They give us just like a little bit of a crack that we can look through. That has to be intentional. Some sort of giant orange crystal floating there back there. I'm assuming that's going to be pretty important at some point. What else can we see? Another bird carved into the side of the wall. Bird of the kingdom. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much just your standard kind of room otherwise. Other than the giant orange crystal in the middle. That's kind of, I like that. I like that they decided to do that where they're like, oh, we're going to leave a little bit of a crack for you so you can kind of get a glimpse of what's ahead. I have to think about like using the sword as like using the C stick to do smash attacks and like melee or something. It was clearly meant for motion controls, but I don't want to use motion controls. You got revitalizing potion. Wait, I don't have any other jars. You didn't overwrite my fairy, did you? Oh, wait, no. We just got another jar. What? We've already got 2 bottles, I guess. Oh. Dowsing? Look around. Some sort of weird spells. Use your dowsing ability to detect Zelda, who has likely lost her bearings after falling to the surface. Right. I don't remember if I actually did that. Okay, so what is that for then? Is that going to be for like the right trigger? These are like different menus for different buttons? Dowsing. How do I... It's so weird. It like, they made it look like it's like the right on the D-pad, or left on the D-pad, but really it's up and then up again? Then you can go like first person mode with Link and then have him like kind of sniff out Zelda's whereabouts. What's behind this door? Oh, I shouldn't have gone here. I think there was like a chest I needed something. Oh, I guess we go in cutscene mode anyway. Well, there's the bacon. I can't believe Link beat the Wither already. I'm going back in there. I think I missed something. They're like, oh, you need to get something from like a treasure chest or something in here. Was I meant to open this? Is this openable? Maybe not. I don't... Oh, right. Maybe it was just the jar with the sauce. It was like the thing I was here for. All the jars have respawned. You'll have to see that. Wait, so I could literally just farm money here. Oh, this isn't going to be a game where rupees are going to be a problem. If literally just like walking out of the room and then walking back in is enough to respawn all of the jars and they actually have money in them again. And the fairies? Okay. This is gonna be a bit easier. See, that's the thing. I feel like the challenge for this game is probably mostly gonna come from the motion control, like the weird controls. I feel like that's gonna be the big hurdle to overcome with this game. But so far so good. Right, I guess it's on to Faerun then. That's a lot of enemies. Is that a Goron? Is he being swarmed? How does he handle himself in combat? So look at these birds. What are these birds? Look at them. Little hook-shaped feathers on the tops of their heads. Haven't seen them before. What a lovely day to appreciate the birds and ignore the Goron being attacked by... Are those bokoblins? Aw, man. Enemy reveal. Are these coconuts? He looks very similar to... Oh. Let's go ahead and stop that. Out of the way, Scrim. Excuse me, sir. The music cues are very similar to like the Wind Waker combat. Well, I just beat a group of 5 enemies, our first group of Bokos, and I didn't take any damage. So, I think I'm getting used to the controls. Thanks for jumping in there to rescue me, bud. He looks almost exactly like Twilight Princess Gorons, but like if they were like shaded a little bit more. Who were those red pests? I did not expect to run into a pack of them in this peaceful forest. Same goes for you. This is the second time I've bumped into one of your kind today. I tell you, all sorts of weird things are going on lately. I'm assuming the other one would have been Zelda. Oh, you're big for taking care of those guys. Let me tell you something fascinating.
Hey!
Gorko the Goron. Researching the ancient history of these woods. According to the ancient texts, the sacred texts, There's some kind of place up above called the Isle of the Goddess, far up in the sky. Apparently, these old statues serve as landmarks to those traveling up to the sky or down from the Isle of the Goddess place. Are these going to be fast travel as well? Sure to examine it to keep tabs on the number of landmarks. Rumored to be quite useful. Activate all other statues. Activate all other statues? Makes you want to know more, does it not? Yeah, sure. If it means fast travel. Sounds like have a fellow connoisseur of ancient cultures here. People actually live on the Sky Island. Oh. You don't say. There, everyone reveres the goddess, and the residents of all the islands in the sky live in perfect society, really free of conflict or unhappiness. Well, I don't know about that. Way more advanced than ours down here. The Isle of Goddess has even more stuff to marvel at. Things we don't know about? Ah. The pumpkin one might be true. How do we, can we like attach like a bajillion balloons to him and send him up into the sky? So he could see the truth for himself? Sure, maybe he's got something useful to tell us about something that we don't know. Obsessed with this place. Cannot get enough of it. Wish I had more to tell you. Oh, he's told us all he has. Yeah, give us the scoop, Gorko. Oh. It turned purple. Did you just use some kind of magic? To the sky? Okay, so it is fast travel. What was that? Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Did I just bump the rupees with my sword? Do they actually react to you hitting them with your sword? I don't think those are coconuts. I think those are just rocks. It's like, it looked like I nudged the rupees there. There's gonna be a lot of this. I didn't do the smash attack fast enough. This is probably good practice for actually using the sword. It's like you might as well just do like a bunch of like spins everywhere. As long as you got the stamina for it. There's like a cave up there. Aw, man. The game's starting to really open up to us. So that leads out to Pharaoh. Behind the temple. Field grounds. So we could go back up if we wanted to. Well, the bacon's over that way. I kinda want to check out these caves though. Can I climb? Okay. We can climb. Climbing has been confirmed. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. This is how you can make it so you can get back here easily. Right. So I guess we can't get back on our bird to fly up in the air. You have to go use one of the bird statues to go back up in the sky, and then find your bird up in the heavens, up in the clouds again. We need some sort of way that I can ring the bell with Beetle, so I can actually. I'm pretty sure he has a bug net, if I remember correctly from last time, from what the NPCs were saying. So it does seem like that they did bring the bug collection back from Twilight Princess as well. Oh, this is where we came from. Okay. Awesome. Kind of want to chop the grass a little bit. What happens if we break the shield out? Is there like secret shield techniques? I guess just the sort of shield slam. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to feel more natural. It's just so different than the controls for like every other Zelda game. Now that you have accessed the stone statue, you can return to the sky at will. Using a certain amiibo figure? How does she know about that? You can return to the sky from anywhere on the surface and come back to where you left. Oh no. I don't suppose that's the Wolf Link one, is it? Oh, I don't like that. Them putting gameplay features like that behind amiibos. I mean, to be fair, I think they put enough statues that it shouldn't be an issue, but... Imagine playing this game like, you know, really like far down the road. There's just like, there's like no amiibos left practically, or they're like $1 bajillion. You can also enable or disable amiibo usage from the options. Yeah, let's make sure that that's disabled, because I don't... I have one amiibo. Okay, it's off by default. Button only controls. Motion controls for camera. Camera speed. Okay. Reasonable defaults. Roll this over here. Oh. We found the beacon. Bringing home the beacon. I guess that works. You have entered the Faerun Woods. Is that the Deku tree? Plentiful water in this region clearly sustains a large diversity of flora, including the big tree. Rich plant life and water resources have attracted animal species to the region. Oh. Big map reveal. Look at the probabilities. It is extremely likely that Zelda's somewhere in that area. It is extremely unlikely that she is in that area. Oh. I kind of want to explore a bit instead. Looks like something you could hook shot up to. Or maybe you run at the wall? We get like a wall running enhancement? Save. Saved by the bird. Amazing. I have a feeling Link's gonna be in the stance most of the game. Got rope physics. There's the big tree. So it's already kind of set to dowsing mode. I wonder why they didn't ever bring this mechanic back. Guess that's unique to this particular sword. Is there a chest down there? I have to actually go down in the pit. Well, I don't have to, but curiosity will not be satisfied. What? Why did I just explode? Kind of random. Grasshopper reveal. Oh, I guess I need the bug net for him. Oh, it's probably these things, right? How do I roll? I guess it doesn't matter now. Oh, right. It's the shield. It's the same button as the shield, it's just you have to be running. If you're running and you hit that, then you do a roll. Wait a second. That's not what I think it is it? What kind of Pokemon is that? Quick spins. Got him. What are you? New type of creature reveal? You don't look familiar. At first I thought it was like a Deku Scrub or something, but that is not a Deku Scrub. That is a Pokemon. Bird Bulbasaur. Amazing. Sort of bird, some sort of penguin Bulbasaur hybrid. Wait, we could probably run up here. Yeah, that's what we do. Is this going to be a game where Pharaon's actually going to be good? Any relation to the Deku Scrubs? Wasn't expecting to find a new type of creature so soon. Giant mushrooms. What is this, a Mario game? Do a quick save. I see you there. Can I climb this? Eh. I wonder why all the birds have like the weird like head, like the feathers on their heads. Oh, is this why he was hiding? It is now safe. I can stop pulling my sword out. Stop it, Link. Oh wait. We can jump. Didn't mean to do that. Oh. Yeah, I see how to do jump attacks now. It's like you do a jump, and then you hit the jump button while you're in the middle of a jump, and it automatically does a jump attack. Well, I hope I did scare the bird creature off. I'm approaching your location rapidly. Eventually he will take us to his hideout, to his lair. Oh. Double plant. Dang it, there went our no damage streak. The up and down one is really hard to pull off because it's like, oh, I almost have to like turn the controller like sideways. Okay, I should just use jump attacks whenever they do like one that you have to attack vertically. I think that's the easiest vertical thing. It's like I almost have to remove my thumb from the stick and then like kind of bump it from like underneath the stick to make sure it goes straight up. Otherwise, it's gonna be like diagonal. Oh. They heal instantly. So, do they put regular hearts in the grass, or do we have to specifically find the heart plants? I think we gotta find the heart plants. I forgot what that potion did that we got already does. Revitalizing potion. Replenishes your shield gauge and restores 4 hearts. Ah. Would be a waste to use that now, I think. Can I climb that? Not quite. Can I climb the bird statue? I wonder how the game determines, like, what you can and can't, like, wall climb. It's definitely not letting me do that with the bird statue. Well, that's an explodable wall if I've ever seen one. What's he doing? Oh no. I can't tell what he's supposed to be like. I guess he's like his own kind of creature. I should clean off all the red monsters. Maki? I don't know how you pronounce that. Okay, so I kind of was thinking, oh, it kind of looks like a giant kiwi in a way. But oh, is that what it is? Because it's like, oh, that's a bird, but it's also a fruit. He's like the combination of the two. Oh, hoomst. She was in a bunch of trouble. Being attacked by monsters. We sure have. Bye. Is she going to give us a recap of what the bird creator just told us? Indicates that she was assailed by monsters but somehow evaded capture. However, I infer that she is still in significant danger. You don't say. You don't say, Fi. Mark the position of the... I mean, we're right next to him. We already know where he is. I know where you are, person who's standing directly in front of me. Suggests that the Kikwi most likely produces a false positive dowsing reaction due to previous direct contact with Zelda. Oh, so even the dowsing isn't very... I'm really not seeing the, why we have Fi with us. He's the living embodiment of actually. Keeps a very strange company, Fred. You could say that again. Sure. Can we have one of those? It's a very large fruit. They're kind of roughly the same shape. Can I climb this? Yeah. Didn't think so, but I had to try it. Do we really need the dowsing feature? I feel like there's probably only gonna be a handful of ways we can go here. Right, okay, it's over in that general direction, in the woods. Oh. Octos discovered. Sort of ancient octos. Do you drop hearts? They're immune to sword-based attacks. Also, hello. Oh, does the shield technique work here too? Oh, it does. Classic. The volleyball technique. I thought they had some sort of connection with like the bizarre kiwi creatures we found. So they have similar shrubbery on their back. We just automatically go into caves like this? That's actually a pretty good quality of life feature here. Bulkos. There's only 3 of them. We're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, it's the right stick down. Get him, get him, get him. Did it automatically just switch my Z targeting to the other enemy without me having to do it? I'm misinterpreting that, I can tell. Yeah, it didn't take any damage. I'm like really starting to get the hang of it. But I still haven't quite figured out that the fatal blow there. Jump attacks have been discovered. Yeah. Even though they literally grow on plants, I guess they're not, there's not a whole lot of them growing here in the Faerun woods. I hear a lot of the same instrumentation from, like, the Twilight Princess soundtrack. It's so weird. I can feel how this game is in the same engine. But also, like, a lot of the design influences. Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day, where I'm like, funny as it is to say, this game really is, for me, like, the missing link, as it were, in terms of understanding how Zelda game design ended up with like the Breath of the Wild kind of design. This really does feel like the in-between. So it seems like such a weird jump otherwise. What's down there? Do I dare? Yes, I do. Of course I do. This is a big area. Love that. Is that another one of these kiwi creatures? I can pick him up? Oh. I just flipped him. Ulo. Yes, the weird penguin Bulbasaurus. You don't seem like a monster. Okay, they didn't see Zelda. Zelda passed through this neck of the woods. Apparently I was hanging out with these kiwi creatures. I think I'm supposed to be using like the dowsing. And it's like gonna be like misleading me to where these guys are, because apparently they register the same as Zelda. I kind of just want to explore around and like find them on my own without using that though, but like intentionally pointing me in any particular direction. I mean, this is a relatively large area, but it's not like that large. We could totally, reasonably explore the whole area, and I kind of would want to anyway, to find like secrets and stuff. Can't remember. Do we see birds like this in Breath of the Wild? Do they have like the little hook-shaped feathers on their heads? That kind of looks like a Pidgey. This is gonna be tricky. I think we gotta run past him. Oh, and then we could probably roll the boulders down at him. Could do a little plant bowling. Come on. Did they do the physics right in this game? Can I do it? Yes, we can. It feels like something like a puzzle you would see in like Breath of the Wild or something. Those feel like reskinned morphs. Can I? Okay. They contain hearts occasionally. Nice. Can I get this one before the other one goes off? Not quite. Oh, it's because it was too low. The little tiny explosion sound effect gets me on those. That is a giant grasshopper. Oh. Enemy detected. Not for long. What? Stop it. Okay. Got him. Yeah. Yeah, we probably want some hearts. What is going on with that? Oh, the water's like kind of blocking it a little bit. This kind of looks like the monster guy from Breath of the Wild. Okay, most efficient way to destroy Bokos discovered. Jump attack, like the finishing blow, and they're gone. Oh, this will allow us to get back up here faster. They like using these trees to block things off. I didn't want to get that one. Gotta leave some of those there. Giant furore symbol. He sneak attacked me. Well, there went our fairy. At least I had the fairy, though. Oh. Can you stop? I think I see the giant bird creature over there. Is this like Korok origin story or something? Because we're in the Faerun Woods, right? So that's like... Eventually, this is the same area where the Kokiri Woods are. So I'm kind of surprised to see plant-type creatures here at this time. Do these like turn into the Kokiri at some point and then turn into the Koroks at a later point? Anna. Door is sealed shut. Oh. Has our sword helped the city? General slicing and dicing? Yes. The bizarre creature that lives inside? Not so much. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Fi is the living embodiment of actually. Oh. Mystical spirit or something. Or something. Why he shaped like that though? Oh. The Kikwi Elder. So the way that you spotted me through my ingenious camouflage. Clearly a master woodsman.
Cute.
amazing. Forget everything I said about this game's character design. 10 out of 10. The girl creature with the blonde hair, she looked like one of your kind.
Wow, 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 wow.
No, it's not the time for such talk. The woods are full of monsters. I'm worried about my missing tribe. The shock and worry has made my memories of the girl quite hazy. We scratch his back, he scratches ours kind of situation. I see how it is.
Choo!
You met some of my people. There's still monsters lurking in the forest.
Cute, cute.
Two more of his tribe. Still unaccounted for. Okay. So we got a bit of a Kiwi Easter egg hunt. Learning that... Oh, here we go again. Learning that Zelda is no longer with the Kiwi Elder is an unfortunate setback, but he may still have useful information. That would make one of the two of you. Taking this into account, I calculate an 85% probability that your quest will be aided if you find the lost Kikwis for the Elder. You don't say. To expedite your search for these forest-dwelling creatures, I have added Kikwis as a dowsing option. Wow, we've already got 3 out of 4 of those. Amazing. No thanks. Mark any Kikwis you discover on your map. Disable dowsing readings for them, that way you will not revisit the same ones. Are they worse than Navi? I'm getting the they're actually worse than Navi vibes. I actually was never that bothered. Maybe I'm like the weird one out here, but I was never actually that bothered by Navi, honestly. Stuck on the sword. I think it's a culture difference, right? Because they're like that style of anime character I've mentioned before, where it's like, oh, they're like the cold analytical kind of character that's like an anime trope, but there isn't really an equivalent in other areas. So it's like we don't really have the same palette for that kind of character. Yeah, Navi had a personality that would resonate with us a bit more. Got a fairy. We got our fairy back. Well, we got a fairy. Yeah, but that's like a character type. I don't have the word for that, but that's like one of like the dere anime types. The cold calculating type. That's like a type of character, especially in like anime. Well, I've only seen them in anime. Yeah, I don't watch a whole lot either. I think that's a big reason why people didn't particularly care for, like, the way they did Samus's character in Other M. Oh. I mean, it's okay, it's just not for me. No offense to lurkers. Yeah, I mean, I think... Well, in my opinion, it all goes down to the writing, right? As long as it's well written, I would absolutely... I mean, I like some animes. It's just that kind of character. Generally speaking, there's not as much of a palette for that outside of anime. So it's not going to resonate with people because people just kind of don't get a character like that. Oh boy, here we go. It's like the rope mechanics. I don't know what I was supposed to do there, because I tried to like go to the other side of it, because it looked like some of them are one side, some of them are on the other side. So I like tried to go to the other side, it stuck to me anyway. So I guess we just keep getting back on it until all the dangerous fruit are gone. Trying to think of another character that falls into that same character type. What is that? Well, that sure looks familiar. The Tears of the Kingdom. Stones, anyone? The cashews? Except it's just amber. These amber-colored chunks of precious stone are found everywhere. No one knows where their strange shape comes from. But we do know where their strange shape comes from now. because that looks very similar to like the stones from Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe that's a stretch. Find paradoxes. Does Hyrule exist yet? That's actually a really important question for understanding what's going on right now. I guess it can't exist, right? Because Zelda's not royalty in this one. We were living up in the sky. So confused in the timeline at this point, no lie. Yeah, this is the first, and Zelda was up in the sky with us. And she was just like the daughter of the people of like the owl guy up in the sky. So I guess there's no royal family yet. So I guess this is... I like trying to be very careful with talking about lore to like avoid spoiling anything for other games. I feel like I can acknowledge the existence of Zonai. Okay, so what do they actually want me to do here? Oh, we're not actually balancing. Wait. I thought it was motion controls, because this controller supports motion controls, but no, it's just left and right on the left stick. Okay. I get it now. We're supposed to lean to the other side. Was this even where I was supposed to go? Where are the Kiwis at? Oh, of course, the area that we obviously were supposed to go. Who would have guessed? I really like Kiwis. They have more vitamin C than an orange. Oh? This one's wearing a hat. He's armed with musical instruments. Look at him go. They're not in a big rush, are they? We'll get you eventually. Ah, I tried to do the thing, but it's so awkward. He's like wide open. Okay, I got him. Does it actually matter which direction I like? What is that? Ornamental skull. Joy pendant's looking a little different. Is that a gold one? Golden skull? A real rarity among the skull ornaments. Yes, so rare we found it on its second one. It's shiny. What do they actually want me to do here? That worked. Oh. Yeah, so rare. We now have more of the gold ones than the regular ones. He's up there hiding in the trees. His legs have turned to jelly and he can't get down. We have to pick the kiwi out of the tree. Let me just grab this heart really quick. Oh! I see. So it was run and then shield button. There we go. Fixed your kiwi. We saved him. If my kiwi math is correct, that leaves one more. Yeah, I thought my big criticism with this game, like after the last stream, was gonna be the controls, but honestly, I don't think they're that bad. If we're going from a motion control game to like regular controls, I'm sure that's the reason why they're weird, but I'm picking them up. There's always gonna be a degree of learning the controls if they change the control scheme, like in any way. Would I prefer, like, regular, like, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess controls? Yes, because it's what I'm used to. But I think they approached the design challenge of, like, converting the controls to regular controls from what was originally motion controls, really well. How do I swing the rope? Is it possible for me to do that? I say and then I immediately am like, oh, it's the sticks again. Oh, the other stick. Yeah, anytime you gotta do something new, right? There's like that learning window, the learning curve. But I feel like the learning curve isn't that bad, despite there being one. It's one of those birds. There's another Boko in the distance. Oh, he's in the tree. Even the crows have long bills in this game. Well, that looks like some sort of hookshot target? Something like that? So that means we're probably coming back here at some point. Oh. Where are we? Yeah, I'm assuming that the first dungeon probably gives us a projectile of some sort. And then we should be able to bring Beetle down from his flying ship. And then we can get a bug net, because they brought the bugs back. Look at that. Another, there's like a block, like a metal block. With a Hylian crest, but with the Triforce removed. This is seriously giving me some like a Breath of the Wild. I'm just gonna use like Magnesis and just grab that and use that to solve a puzzle kind of vibes. This really is like the game that explains it all in terms of like how we got from Twilight Princess to Breath of the Wild. Didn't 100% the game? I can understand why you might not have. Stop it! I've tried to do the sword. Okay. Felt like it was like eating my inputs there. So, just because it feels like it, it was still probably my fault. We do have another fairy. In case we need it. Yeah, that's the easiest way to deal with them. Bird, it's over there. Oh, we could have probably knocked the fruit down earlier by just like doing this technique, right? Yeah. Forgot we could do that. Another hole in the ground. Oh, is this the same hole in the ground? I think this is the same hole in the ground. Hello, good to see you as well. Welcome back. We're doing a Kiwi Easter egg hunt. I think he's up in the tree. Is he like way up in the tree? No. The bird just vanished. Wait. Look like a crow. Acting more like a chicken. Come back here. You know you want to. Try it, I dare you. Oh, yeah, we can just do this anytime. feel a bit tired. We'll continue to keep my eyes closed for another hour. Yeah, I keep forgetting you're in like a different time zone. You're in like the morning hours. I guess I'm technically in the morning hours now as well, but where this other Kiwi? Is that him? Wait, 6:30 there. I'm not exactly a morning person, but I'm glad you are. Yeah, it's always tomorrow. Well, is that true? I guess it is always tomorrow. Wait, is it always tomorrow somewhere? I suppose so. Where does it turn day, like the next day first? It's like Australia? There's like probably like an island or something over there. Wait, can I make that? Can. That's like the second explodable wall I've just found. So either we're gonna get bomb flowers or we're coming back here at some point. I see you there. How do I... Hello, mysterious Kiwi. I think he might be here. I don't have to use the sword, do I? Maybe I just, lightly nudge the leaves? Just kinda running the sword through the leaves a little bit. How do I... Maybe I chop the grass around him? Oh? Trying to escape? Get rid of that tuft in particular. Give the ground a little bit of a haircut. Use like surgical precision here. Oh, he's gonna keep going towards whatever patch of grass he can find. We'll just have to remove all the other grass. I had to be so careful not to accidentally get him. It's so weird. It feels like whenever you're using like the C stick to do like smash attacks. Like actually doing swipes of the sword in this game. If I think about it like that, that makes it a lot easier. There we go. Kiwi reveal. Their faces are different. Like they're like slightly different. That's a nice touch. They didn't use like the same model for all of them. He's been discovered. You thought I had a good hiding place? You won't find another Kiwi in these woods that's... Or, Kikwi, sorry. In these woods that's half as good at hiding as he is. Not detecting any additional dowsing responses in the area. You don't say, Fi. Suggest you go speak to... Is there any way to, like... How do I unsubscribe from these notifications? Just like Fi jumps out, she's just like, oh, we're updating your sword's privacy policy. At the elder, and he's okay. Glad to hear it. You see him again? Would you please tell him I'm here? Can do. Oh, what's... Oh. Right. Gotta hold down the shoulder button to rotate the camera. So the big bird's down there. Wait, I can get that. I'm noticing a distinct lack of Deku Tree here. Oh, wait a second. Can I bonk into this? Easy way to get back. Potentially. Now I have to climb back up though. We've rescued all of your fellow Kikwis. You have real talent for finding whatever's missing. I don't know who you are or where you come from. We fell out of the sky. Hooray! They remember where Zelda went. 10 out of 10 voice acting. Still coming back to me, she said she had to travel to the temple deep within the woods. How dangerous it was there. Wait. I'm just wondering if this is going to be like a familiar location, or is this something new? I think she headed down that way. Toward the temple. Be sure to take great care if you follow her. That area is crawling with monsters. Precious Kikwi heirloom. Oh, he's just gonna straight up hand us the slingshot. How do I climb him? There we go. I gotta remember that we can like run up the walls. You got the slingshot. Use this projectile shooting weapon to fling Deku seeds. Okay. Deku mentioned. Hard seeds will stun your enemies. So there's Deku seeds, but where's the Deku tree? With that slingshot, you should be able to find a path into the deep woods where the temple is. Why don't you shoot that vine over there? Huh? Couldn't wait to shoot it, could you? Well, I didn't know. Suppose that's a good thing. It'll make my explanation that much easier to understand. I wonder how many people actually do that. This is my first playthrough of the game. I didn't know he was going to use that for tutorial for slingshot. Right, your slingshot. CR to let a shot fly. Oh, this is going to be another one of those things where it's like, oh, we were going to do a thing with the motion controls. If you run out of ammunition, just grab some seeds from the fruit that grows in the trees over there. Ah, that's what those are for. They'll be rooting for us. I see Fi is glowing. I really just want to hit decline. Okay, so we could... Oh! So it's different than the pouch. Where it's like... Okay. Right shoulder button does the pouch. And then right trigger is for regular items. Then we could do... Okay. That works really well. This controller does have motion controls, which makes that, like... I actually do get, like, the accuracy of the motion controls, but without having to use the ridiculous motion control specific controller. There's gotta be something we do with this block at some point. Just like, make a mental note of that, because that is obviously something we interact with at a certain point. It kind of looks like those blocks in Ocarina of Time that you'd play like the Song of Time for, and then they would vanish. Is it getting dark? Is there a day-night cycle in this game? Wait, there was a day-night cycle in Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Come to think of it. So there's probably a day-night cycle in this game as well. It's like turning twilight hours. It just occurred to me that they probably also put that in this game. Which means I need to be careful, because it's gonna get dark soon. Okay, so that's where we're heading. Wait, am I supposed to slingshot that? What if I just, You know, the motion controls keep making me want to go this way, but I'm like, I'm trying to go this way. Well, that was pretty much a bullseye right there, and it didn't do anything. I'm thinking that's got to be like slingshot target in the future, or not slingshot, like hookshot target or something. We backtracking for that one. I wonder how effective this is against enemies. Yeah, just stay right there. Probably shouldn't be wasting all my ammunition now. Oh? I wonder what that musical cue is for, because that's like different than normal. No, don't... Okay. I like switched my target to the stupid bird instead. The sneak attack from behind there. Well, there went our other berry. It's like there's like this weird like sleigh bell kind of sound. It's like built into the music here. Barry already saving him. That's the second time this stream. It's just the 4 of our motion controls are a little bit awkward. Or sometimes I try to get him, and then I can't get him. Stop. That's what that does? So I can just do a Skyward sword kind of gesture, and then we can shoot the sword lasers whenever we want. Oh, that's actually good. Like, we just gotta walk around like this now. So I think it's just the regular slash that gives you the... Yeah, the sword beam. You don't even need full hearts. Red rupee. Okay. We take that. Why haven't I been doing this whole time? What do we need the slingshot for? Our sword is all the slingshot we need. Does that work on grass? Okay, it does eventually wear off. It does work on grass. That's insane. If I just... New, better way of dealing with the Bokos discovered. Don't even have to do a jump attack. You can just remotely sword laser them even if your hearts aren't full. Does that work on the vines? It's not letting me swing the sword. Oh, hold on. Okay, it can only go forward or towards an enemy that we're locked onto. So there's something that's way up in the air like that we can't use that with unless I can lock onto it. Ammunition. Well, that didn't work. Oh, right. We have this now. We have the technology. I'm like wondering, is this gonna be a new place, or is this gonna be like a place that we visit in the future? You wouldn't let me save, would you? I highly suggest you save the progress of your quest before you set out for the Temple Deep. What do you think we're walking over towards the save station for, Fi? No, we're just gonna look at the bird for like a second, and then just go back into the dungeon or whatever without actually saving. I think that's the real problem with this game. It's not the motion controls after all. It's Fi. Can I just... Amazing. Okay, let me up. Oh, wait. That's what this will be for. I'm assuming this is going to be like first dungeon, potentially? Could we possibly be there already? Who was that? Oh, no. We're still on the path to the temple. The deep woods. Do you think this is like in Wind Waker? Like where you have like... You have the forest. Like Forest Haven. But then you also have like the... Forget the like... They didn't call it like the Lost Woods. They call it like the Forbidden Woods or something? Is that what the deep woods are? Right, hit the jump button twice to do the jump attack. We gotta stop enemies from getting behind us because that's like the recipe for disaster here. Like most of the damage I've taken has been from like enemies sneaking behind me. Because the camera's like really zoomed in the fights. They like sneaking around. It's like the same like wasp, like bee nest texture from like Twilight Princess. Oh. Those aren't bees, those are hornets. Kill him instead. Offer the Boko as a sacrifice to the wasps. So let me guess, we're supposed to shoot that from a distance. Oh. Got him. They dispersed. Oh, I think there was something in there that just vanished. Whoops. Wait, in Twilight Princess that gave you a like grubs that you could use as like fishing bait? Do you think they probably put fishing in this game as well then? Oh. Grasshopper, no. Yeah, motion controls would work really well with fishing, I think. I guess technically people who played Twilight Princess on the Wii probably already have experience with that. I played it on the GameCube. I didn't even have a Wii at the time that the game came out. Oh. Be very careful. Don't look down. I said don't look down. There's another Goron up there. That's so weird seeing Gorons in Faerun. There aren't any volcanoes nearby. Yeah, fun fact about Wind Waker. There's actually Gorons in Wind Waker. There's like the traveling merchants. I never did this, but I've seen other people do this in like YouTube videos I've seen about like secrets in that game. But if you actually use the Deku Leaf on like the traveling merchant guys from that one trading side quest that have like the coat and like the hat and stuff, you can actually like use the Deku Leaf to blow the hat off of them, and you can see for a brief moment that they're actually Gorons. He tried it. What is that over there? So they survived the world flooding. Of course, this is Skyward Sword, so that hasn't happened yet. None of it has happened yet. What if it was all just a dream? Oh, this is just going around in a circle. I bet there's places you could use this in the game to get somewhere you're not supposed to be. Why is that one... Is that a shiny Nekubaba up there? Okay, so we gotta get across this somehow. There's no rope. Oh, I see. There's like a little ledge here. Made it. So how effective is the slingshot at dealing with the Pokos? Oh, it stuns them. I can't tell if that's doing damage or if it's just stunning them. I think it's just stunning them. Can't blast him. Oh no. I saw the jostle prompt a little too... Oh, he's trying it! I saw the jostle prompt a little too late. Oh, please let me do this. Oh, that works too. I was gonna hit like the spiky explodey fruit. Yeah, we can actually just remove those. That makes things a lot easier. Can we jostle even if there's nothing to jostle? Looks like it. Another statue. Where did the birds come from? I guess Hylia made them. I feel like I don't have a lot of like the lore about Hylia. I feel like this game is like the game that gives you that. Thought it was far enough. Got him. Did I save? kind of excited about this temple. It'll be our first dungeon in this game. Oh. That's so weird, that the way that you control, like, which way the rope swings is like a different control stick than the one you use to move around. It's a shiny Dekubaba. Takes more damage. It's so weird how they like open their mouth at like, oh. Well, that was a mistake. Whoops. Is there any way for me to quickly get back up there without having to go back all the way around? No, we go all the way back around. Mistakes were made. So the shiny Dekubaba is much stronger. These weird, like, explodey fruit kind of look like chestnuts. Those have like a spiky shell on them, allegedly. Almost looked like I was gonna miss there. Oh. Oh, didn't quite do it. What if I like run? Surely that'll make it out. I don't know why I slowed down a little bit there, but just barely made that. Also, there's a chest up here I missed the first time. Red rupee acquired. Is this going to be the game that reveals to us why Hyrule sounds like Hylia, like very similar? Got him. Finally. Plant Destruction 100. Ah, it's the same Goron. There's a face I know. What's the scoop? Your timing could not have been better. I stumbled onto one of these things just now. It looks like something I've seen in those ancient texts. Who wrote the ancient texts? If I remember right. One of the things the goddess was said to have left behind for the hero of legend. I even thought up a name for them. Goddess cubes? Sure. Ancient texts say that some real interesting stuff about these things. How did it go again? Summoned forth the light from the heavenly... Oh! We do actually have what we need to interact with them. We say we try to crack the mystery of the cube? Sure. Sort of metal I've never seen. Wailed on it, but nothing happens. It vanished. Just shot up into the sky. It went skyward because of the sword. We did it. I wonder what that's gonna do. That seems like something that's worth doing. Don't know exactly why yet, but seems like a collectible kind of thing. Oh, should have pushed this down earlier so I didn't have to do a little backtracking. It seems like something that's worth doing. I mean, they're definitely hinting at like a. You get enough of them, you get a surprise. They haven't revealed what the surprise is yet. I guess that's why you call it a surprise, huh? Like Koroks seeds. Except, hopefully there's 900 of them. It might involve Night Night, though. What did he mean by this? You do not like the night type. I mean, I did like it up there, up in the sky, up in the heavens. Because I don't like that the cat creatures attack. And everything's closed. I do like night in a lot of Zelda games, though. Yeah, they definitely hinted at there's like stuff that's different. There's like different options available if you're out at the night hours. I don't think I can fully explore the area that we came from just yet, because we needed some sort of projectile in order to even visit Beetle. So we're definitely going back there. Technique. He who descended from above, look to the star that the bird rising heavenward gazes upon, and aim your shot there. Star that the bird rising heavenward gazes upon. Bird rising heavenward gazes upon. What? What did they mean by this? Hold that thought. I think it's one of those situations where we gotta shoot the slingshot at something. Aim your shot there. Star that the bird rising heaven. It's probably not like a literal bird, maybe like some sort of like bird statue or something in like the heavens. I mean, there's a lot of birds. There's a lot of different birds, both literally and symbolically. I'm assuming it has to do with like the weird like light pillar tower thing up in the Sky Islands. It definitely hinted that there was some sort of puzzle there, but that I couldn't do yet. I don't know if I'm looking for an actual bird or if I'm looking at like a bird statue, but I feel like that will make itself clear if we're in the right area. But first, we've got a mysterious temple. What is that? That's a switch of some sort, I think. I think it's funny how they basically took like the... It's like one of those normal switches from like Wind Waker or something, like the blue like crystal ones, and they just like copy pasted a bunch of them together into like a big shape like that with a red texture. Amazing. That's a bird. Oh, is that literally just like explaining how to get into the temple? I wouldn't have even needed to read that. I would have been like, huh, I wonder what we're supposed to do with a giant red crystal after we just got the slingshot. Oh man, what could it be? I guess we'll never know. I haven't tried that before. I mean, I guess if you have to err on one side, I feel like it's better to be overly hand-holdy than to not give the player enough information where you get like stuck. But I do feel like that is kind of like a careful like balancing act that you have to pull off as a game designer, because like you don't want to, you know, spell everything out for them and handhold the player the whole time. At the same time, you don't want people getting stuck. And that is like a problem as a developer, where it's like the correct solution may be obvious to you, but to the players it might not be so obvious. Because obviously they didn't build the thing, so that kind of highlights the importance of playtesting in games. I'm sure Nintendo did that extensively with this. So I just realized we have a different attack. Wait, what happens if I do this and I do like a jump attack? Oh. Oh, we literally... Oh, that works. Even the game developer had trouble beating it? I'm sure. Maybe like some like roguelikes or something, where maybe like the developer just gets really bad RNG. Did I just flip that behind me? I feel like this is kind of a OP maneuver. Potentially. This is exploitable. It's like the thing that the Master Sword does, but we don't even have to be full health to use it. We just have to charge it for a second. It does take a little bit. You know, I feel like if you got really good at that. So we tried that one. What about spin attack? I feel like I've got to try all the different combinations of doing that and then do like a sword attack. So like what if I do spin attack? Okay, so that just makes like a big spin. Any of the normal swipes shoots that forward. If we do the jump attack, then it spins forward in the direction that we jump attack. Could I do that here? Oh no, it won't let me because I can't aim upwards with that. Unless there's actually an enemy there. So yeah, I wonder what we do with this puzzle. Ooh. That kind of fanned out a little bit there. Oh, cutscene. Is this giving dungeon vibes? There's a surprise inside. Yeah, this is exciting. First dungeon. Skyview Temple. I have... Oh, let me guess. Oh no, there's enemies in here. Oh man. You might have to do some fighting with your sword. Bad news, the auras of many creatures reverberate throughout this temple. As a result, I can't isolate Zelda's aura. Not be able to track her here. Oh no, we might have to actually explore the area ourselves, instead of having you point me directly at them. Given the situation, I suggest you look around to see where we should move next. Did they do this on... They couldn't have done this on purpose. I see what kind of character they're trying to go for there, but it's just... Oh, it's more than condescending, it's... I don't know. Maybe it's something that's like lost in translation, right? Like, because they're trying to do a kind of character that we don't really have here. It comes across as condescending, but they're trying to do that character type. Yeah. Oh no, watch out, there's an enemy. Why don't you try using your sword on it? You should... Oh no, if you get hit by the enemy's attacks, you might take damage. So you should probably avoid that. Actual things that she could have said. No, I think it's because they're trying to make her character like that personality type, right? That I was like talking about. Where it's like they're trying to make her seem like she's like, I don't know, like a living like the Pokédex voice, like she's the I'm the cool, collected, analytical type. But there's nothing that you can really do with this game that isn't like, you know, really obvious. So they kind of have to point out the obvious and then throw in like a bunch of like made up statistics and stuff about like, oh, I'm 72% sure that there's an enemy ahead or something. Because like they're trying to make her sound more like analytical. It's like the purpose of this, I feel like, is to try and like communicate her character as being that type of character. These are character moments for Fi. It just doesn't translate very well. Oh, that's neat. I think the spiderwebs are actually like... Did they actually program it so that like the individual like places where the webs connected are actually like able to separate from each other and have the whole thing update? That's not just like a pre-programmed animation, those are individual webs that are actually changing. That's a nice touch. I bet a lot of people overlook. Oh, doesn't seem like it interacts with the... slingshot. But I like... Come on. The mushroom got in the way. Tree root getting in the way. Did that break? It did. That's just amazing me. That's like a extra thing. They would have had to have programmed this to work that way. That's because usually, right, when you have something like this, there's going to be like one animation of it cutting or getting burnt or something. No, each one of those connections, each one of these pieces of web is actually like an individual object. It's like they're like interacting. That probably doesn't. Other people probably don't appreciate that the same, but it's like a really extra thing they didn't have to do, but they did anyway. guess it makes sense because, like, look at how, like, the trees work, where they actually dynamically react to you hitting them with a sword in different ways. It's just, from, like, the developer perspective, right? I'm like, someone had to program that. Not trivial. Get different spiderweb designs and details. Yeah, it's always those little things that, like, as like the player, you don't notice, but it's like from the developer side. I bet that was someone's headache of the day. Someone at Nintendo. Can I climb up in here? I think we need either, like, do we get like some sort of fire, or there's like a torch I use to like throw up there? I don't think I can go that way just yet. What happens to the keys? Oh, the keys just go through. Do you see it just like snap that one individual thread from the keys like flying through? How come he didn't get stuck? Dude, it just like broke an individual strand. It's so crazy to me. Would have been a lot easier for them to just be like, oh, we're only going to do like one animation for that. I guess they needed to have lots of stuff like that because of like the variety of ways you can like use the sword. Same reason why they did that with the tree is. I guess I could probably comment about the mushrooms being the same way as well, where there's like a mark that's like left depending on which direction you swipe the sword. Why is it glowing? Kinda don't want to go up there with that guy up there. How about that? Oh no, he pushed me back over the side, and then I got the damage anyway. Oh no. I'll have to remotely laser him. Wait, I could probably just shoot the switch behind him. No fall damage from Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah. No, there's part of me that's like, is that a little too easy to not have the fall damage? I don't know. Some games where it's like if you benefit from portal boost for sure. Yeah. This camera is kind of driving me nuts a little. Okay, I got him. Actually, oh, we don't even see how many floors there are. We need the dungeon map. The game was bad, that would be one of the things I'd hate on it for. Hopefully the game was amazing. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom, I was super pleasantly surprised with that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's good ways of doing fall damage and there's bad ways of doing fall damage. If it's like you take, like if you took fall damage from like here, for instance, that would be just annoying. Like the glowy mushrooms here though. Yeah. You know, you'd expect a little bit of fall damage. Ooh. Slingshot target eye is a little bit more animated than we're used to. It really messed you up. Can I laser this instead? Didn't understand it at first, you can't say more? I'm assuming it's tied to the boss. If there's something more to understand, then that means there's deeper story, and that means it's probably related to the boss. He who descended from the sky, lend your ear to the wise voice of the servant who brought you to the firm soil. They're talking about Phi, and I really don't want to. Yeah, the weird tombstones all have hints on them that I probably don't need. Let me guess, Phi's gonna be like, huh, weird eye target. Why don't you try using your slingshot, maybe? Oh man, wouldn't that be crazy if that caused this to work? Oh, but it's closing its eye whenever it does the thing, so... There's another one of the weird... things. Oh, that works. I think the trick is just, how do I make it have the eye open? Okay, it immediately closes the eye. The second I bring out the slingshot. Yeah, that's actually what it's gonna be. I see the glowing Phi icon down there. I'm just like, not that desperate yet. Some secret technique? Huh. Please don't make me talk to her. New puzzle mechanism I wasn't familiar with before. Oh, I see. Mushroom? There's glowing mushrooms everywhere. I'm gonna be pretty happy if I can figure it out without asking her. Okay, we charge the sword, and then we... wait. I'm assuming I don't have to talk to her. I feel like it's just gonna be something that's like... not very intuitive until they tell you it's an option. Arc through my whole gameplay, haha. Wait a second. Don't tell me. Oh. I thought maybe you like ricochet it off the mushrooms. They don't bounce. Probably driving people crazy with the way I'm just like, oh, I'm not talking to what's her face. I'm like determined to figure this out now. These mushrooms, we've seen them in other places, and they didn't act like switches or anything elsewhere. Yeah, the boing mushrooms. They're like the thing that you have on like the wall to keep the door from slamming. From like hitting the wall. We can target the eye. Does it ever open if I have the slingshot out? No. Oh man. I might have to actually ask her. I bet it's gonna be real obvious when she tells me. I feel like it's definitely got to do with a slingshot. What she says, or if it helped you. Is there anything else that I can interact with here? If I like roll and bonk, will that... Stabs, that shields. Doesn't have anything to do with the weird spirally trees, does it? I think those are just decorative. If I just get really close, and then I start stabbing. Like a way I can like distract it? I think for time's sake I'm going to have to just, I'm just going to have to ask her about it. It does follow the sword. Wait. Figured it out. I'd rather listen to you than listen to Fi. I am 98% sure that whatever she had to say wasn't worth listening to. He almost got me. I have to be quicker than that. That would have a skull on his head? Is that like an advanced Boko? Is that a lizard? Very mysterious music. Oh! New bird statue acquired. Go outside. Need one of these for my room. Go outside. A touch grass statue. What are you? Don't do it. I could feel it preparing it to attack. Just walking in place. Oh yeah, that's a Boko of some variety. Ah, didn't quite get it. Swipe the feet. That'd be crazy if that worked. You just be like, oh, he's holding his shield way up, and you just like swipe the legs, swipe the feet with the sword, and he just like falls over. Tough plant. Oh, is that a hallway in there? Yes, it is. I can feel it. Can't see the forest dungeon through the tree dungeon. Really wish I still had a fairy. Oh, is this movable? This looks movable. Well, maybe not. Get back up here. Oh, we maxed out our rupees at 300. It's almost like worth going back to spend rupees just because it's like, oh, we're gonna get a whole bunch of them because it's a dungeon. But we're not gonna be able to pick any of them up. So we're already maxed out. Like worried I'm gonna pick up like a golden rupee or something. I'm sure it's fine. This game likes to throw rupees at us. So it's probably fine. Oh. Is the music changing like dynamically as I go through rooms? It is. There's like some higher end like woodwindy type stuff that's only playing in this room. You can hear it, where it's like if I move into this room, it's almost like there's like a low pass filter, or possibly just like a separate layer that's not playing. Then I go in here. There's the addition of like what is that? Some sort of woodwind instrument. It just gets like layered on top. I love it when games do that. But it's like the music's like subtly changing as you're getting deeper into the dungeon. Very atmospheric. Oh, what could that be? There's a treasure chest up above. I assume we gotta go around the long way. Oh wait, no, maybe. We can just go up here? Not quite. Consolation prize. There's a little bit more stairs there. We've got 2 doors open. Start by heading left first, I suppose. Out with him. Oh. We meet again, giant spider. Oh. I was surprised he actually got me. Maybe... wait. These guys are usually weaker on the back of the spider. But maybe he's just gonna be invulnerable from this side and we gotta go across. Ah, yeah. Is this like a punishment if we go down there, or is there actually like a secret chest down there? Because there's these. Like accidentally making it the first try. I'm like intentionally trying to go down there and it just like automatically I'm across. I'm trying to go down here on purpose. Because I want to see if there's like a treasure chest. Hear Boko fighting music. Wait, if I... Is there a way for me to get back up there like really easily? Wait. It seemed like it was pretty generous with like the hitbox on the rope. I guess not that generous. I could probably beat the spider from down here. I see a big old glowing spot back there. Oh. He's too strong. Yeah, trap forever, sure. Oh, now I'm actually trying to do it. It's not going to be as easy. And then we just do one of these. Oh, right. I keep wanting to use the left stick to, like, control swinging back and forth. Also, I see a little bit of a ledge there on my right. Oh. A little bit closer than it appeared. And... made it. Oh, it's another one of them. Got him. Expert technique. Oh, look, it's another hint grave. In a room with 2 glittering gemstones, you shall find a temple map. Gaze upon that map until your eye finds the X, for it is there that you must strike another gemstone to reveal a path. I don't see any X's there. Remotely bonk the spider with us. He's full of grape soda. Yeah, that stamina wheel really likes to run out. Oh, is that what it was talking about? It's filling with water. We flooded it. What does that do for us? I guess it means we can swim. Wait, do I want to stay here and... Is there like somewhere we can swim now that we couldn't before? I think that's just decorative. I thought this was supposed to be the grass type dungeon, not the water dungeon. So that's the way we came. They probably flooded the rest of the dungeon then. Huh? Music change. Oh, this is how we get up here. Nice. Big reveal. What could it be? It's the dungeon map. Wait, they just put Zelda's icon straight up on the map? Reveals the locations of treasure chests, so be sure to take a look. Oh. So this is another one of those games where it gives you, like, the compass at the same time. Oh, unskippable. Unskippable fight dialogue. Information for you. You obtained a map for this area. You don't say? The position of doors and their locks, as well as the position and status of treasure chests, can be confirmed on the mark such as X. There was a dialogue that already came up that explained that to us already. Wow, you're so smart, Vi. Beware that you will be unable to use beacons here due to the indoor nature of this environment. What else is new? We have the technology. Wait, we can rotate the map? Oh, like the way that we're facing. Right. Phone is acting up tonight. Eh. Phones always be acting up though. What's over there? Oh, that's the fast travel back to the start of the dungeon. The shortcut, I mean. Okay, so we've released the water here. There's gonna be another water level, I think. That'll, unless I can climb that. Can I scale the wall? Didn't head to the right yet either. So we can do the little wall running up the side maneuver here, potentially. Oh, I see. Water level gets high enough, can we make it across that? This is a water dungeon. This isn't the grass dungeon. Also, these mushrooms look like the jellyfish. The ones that zap you. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, we can't run up the wall if we jump onto the wall. It's only if we start from on the ground. Yeah. Had to make sure. That means we won't be able to climb the other one on the opposite side either. There's that one, and then there's... Wait. I can't make that jump either, can I? Wait. What? I guess we can make that. I'm actually pretty surprised by that one. I bet speedrunners probably have a way of getting through this wall without a key. It feels like one of those. Oh, I guess not. I don't know. I'm really curious what speedrunning this game looks like. You just know, like, a lot of the same tricks that work in the other games in this engine probably work here. Well, another spider web. It's kind of weird because it's like you need to hit like one of the nodes, but not like the actual like strands almost. It like kind of feels a little strange. Oh, surprise! Spider jump scare. Does he spin? He rotates. Oh, that worked. Release the grape soda. 2 doors lead to rooms left and right. They will only open when the gemstones are struck. One is above, one below. Like waiting for Fi to show up and be like, hey. By gems, they mean these switch things. And by switches, they mean you need to hit them. And by hit them, they mean with your sword or possibly your slingshot. A sword is a piece of metal with a handle on it that you can use to stab stuff with. I wonder how you could get around that design. That feels like a very unique like design problem, where it's like an entire type of character exists in like one particular culture or one particular like media type, like anime, and you want to translate it to like for like audiences that aren't familiar with that character type. Like, how do you do that in a way that still has it resonate with like the audience outside of the regions that would understand it? I'm not sure Nintendo had a good option for that. if that's the kind of character they wanted Fi to be, is there any way they could have made her not annoying? Is basically the question I'm asking. Secret statue. I guess if they wanted her to be like cold and analytical, they could have made her advice actually useful. Oh, now how do I get back? Oh. Where there's a will, there's a way. It's another one of those weird holes in the ground. Wait. These are seeds, technically. If I shoot this at the ground... Okay. If you are supposed to plant stuff there, that's the wrong kind. Wait, X marks the spot. Alright, the statues. Where do we go now? Wait, this is the first room. With the spider bridge. Wait, no it isn't. Go back the way I came. We could backtrack here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to quite make that without raising the water level a bit more. Skyview Temple. It's an interesting choice of name for a dungeon that doesn't have any windows. Skyview Temple. There's not a view of anything here. We can make that now. We can also make this. Outside the temple, there's this guy. In any Zelda game from now on, I should just like look at the sky and be like, "Oh, guys, it's a Skyward Sword reference. They put a sky in this game too." Music changed. Secret spider. He's just like, just wait till Link gets closer. He's gonna have no idea. I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna jump scare him. Just you wait. I'm gonna do the thing. Oh no! Oh. Maybe not the best idea. Oh, okay. He's like jumping now. It's one of those jumping spiders. That's so weird that works that way. Got him. Got a few more of these eye statues. Spinning around. Oh, do they only work one direction? Oh, maybe it has to be both of them at the same time? Ah, yeah, that's it. It's like I'd be afraid of like not talking to Fi in case I'm missing like important lore or something. I'm pretty sure I'm not missing anything. Gotta go back this way. I think we got that treasure chest. I hit that switch and that switch. We've got the key. It's gonna allow us to get over there. How big is this dungeon? Oh, okay. So we're like halfway through it. There's gonna be like a big room here. There's another bird statue. They're kind of generous with those. Another nest down that way, which is probably the key for this door. Zelda here, allegedly. I'm excited to fight another proper boss again. With actual dungeon items. How do I get that rupee? I guess I don't for now. It's just one rupee. Also, I have no space for rupees. Oh. This seems important. Oh, cutscene. Pair of birds. Yoink. Has a hole in the side. The keys tried to stop me. Gonna have to be faster than that. Just launch that keys into the Shadow Realm. Okay, can I target the Boko? I guess he lost interest. Turn around and get him. Wait. We can parry with a shield. Oh, I didn't even get the chance to like jump attack him. I kind of like the combat, actually. It's like, it's very different. At the same time, there's kind of a lot you can do with this. I actually really like that about Twilight Princess, having like the different like techniques, the unlockable techniques. It's like they can build a lot of that kind of thing just as like built-in mechanics here, because of like the sheer variety of inputs that you have. They really had to put 5 of these here. Hey guys, do you think we put enough Dekubabas here? I don't know. Copy paste a few more of them just to be sure. I can't get them with the sword. Wait, is this one of those games where I could attack the stem and they'll fall? Yeah, doesn't appear so. You win this time, plant. I will be back. You've won the battle, but you haven't won the war. I can't tell if any kind of spin attack will work there, or if it's just the vertical spin. How do I get that? Do I just like roll into this? Another one of the grape soda spiders. Wait, what? How'd I do that? I like jumped off of it. Oh. I think it's just automatic if you try to run up the wall. Okay, so there's like a... There's a door in the middle here. Yeah, this is pretty crazy looking. This is very specific. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, but I feel like it's important somehow. Like, whatever this is supposed to represent. Like, this is clearly like a statue of some sort. We need a key to get over that way. I think we need, like... Do we need another item to deal with the remaining Dekubabas here? There's this side with the bird statue. I think maybe I'll go into the center first. I think those are our two options. Heading to the left of this room and heading towards the center of this room. Ah. We got ourselves our first Stalfos. Okay, there's definitely a trick to this guy. I can already tell. Yeah, okay, sometimes he moves his sword in a way that... allows us to get at him. Okay, I kind of want to go grab that heart. The stamina meter is going to absolutely destroy me here. Go for the heart. Okay. Can I stun him with the item? With the slingshot? Not really. Okay. It's like doing different sword stances and Wait. We could totally just do this and wait till he puts both of the weapons up. Like that. That worked. There's a surprise inside. Beetle? The beetle. You got the beetle. The unexplained power contained within this insect-shaped item allows you to control it as it flies through the air. Link got a drone? Point the cursor where you want it to go and press ZR to send it soaring. Oh, here we go again. You've acquired a new item. Analysis of this object's insect-like profile and wings indicate it can fly. That is what it said whenever we picked up the item 2 seconds ago. After launching it, you can remotely pilot the device. See, I think the problem with this writing-wise is it's not doing the thing where it's like you're supposed to show, not tell. She's doing a lot of telling. After launching it, you can remotely pilot the device. The sharp structure on the front of the device can sever threads and deliver a blow to smaller objects. ZR to ready the device for takeoff. Thanks, Phi. Release the bug drone. Oh. Quite the control scheme. Wait, does it just go on forever? Oh, so this is definitely reusing the code from like... Oh. It does run out. It's definitely reusing the code from like the seagulls. Whenever you have like the pears in Wind Waker. And then you switch control to like the seagulls. It's basically that, but in item form. I'm assuming we are meant to... Why is that crate levitating? Oh, wait. Oh no, I released the fairy, but I probably only have like a limited amount of time before it despawns. What have I done? Quick, get me out of here. Please still be there. Where'd the fairy go? Oh, there it is. I don't know if they despawned or if we were just really fast there. We've got our fairy back again for the third time. So this is a really neat item. I was wondering how we access a lot of the stuff before. It was like way up on tops of things. Do a quick little save here. Oh wait. I did the dumb. Multiple crates. I'm gonna assume they're either rupees or fairies because I don't really need either of those. What's up there? Yeah, this is a really cool item. Are we gonna have to use this in like the upcoming boss fight? I mean, this is the dungeon item. Heart piece, what are you doing in jail? Okay, so that tells me there's like a switch around here somewhere that will let the heart piece out of prison. Kind of a weird heart piece design. I just realized I probably didn't need to destroy the chandelier, the soup shop. I probably could have waited until after I beat this dungeon, and I could have used this. Oh, is that like an invisible wall? Or am I just really bad at not hitting the mushrooms? Bit of a tight squeeze. A little bit of a secret rupee area. Not so much in the way of releasing the heart piece from jail. Still haven't gone to this area yet either. I'm assuming that's for the key. Oh, don't get that. We're full up on rupees. Leave some of these, so if I come back, if we're struggling for money later, we can pay a visit to our local dungeon to remedy that. Is it here somewhere? Oh, it just kind of lost signal. Is there like a limit to how high this can go? Oh, hello. That's probably the one we're looking for. Release the beetle. This doesn't really seem to fit the theme either. I guess it kind of does. I would have expected this in like Gerudo or something. You got a piece of heart. Collect 4 to increase your heart capacity. What's through here? Boko guarding the way. I don't know what's back there. Oh, we were already over here. Okay, I'm gonna go get the key. Wait. Oh, that's why I couldn't go this way before. It's locked. I'm assuming this is like a... Make sure you got the beetle check. Yeah, we almost certainly use this to destroy that guy. And that'll be like the tutorial for like, hey, you can actually destroy that guy with the... Oh, I don't need that. Unfortunate. It's kind of surprising we didn't get an item like this sooner. It's like you could tell they were kind of going that direction in Wind Waker, but they didn't quite make it like, you know, a thing that you could do on demand. Only when there's like seagulls around. Considering the game's bird theme, I'm surprised it's not like some sort of like mechanical like bird that you keep around with you. Pocket bird drone. This is a pretty solid first dungeon. It's got 3 eyes. Oh. Can I target it? Okay. Perfect. Do I slingshot you? Oh. That was easier than I thought it would be. Surely there must be some sort of trick to that. Wait. That one's not opening. Does the beetle work here too? No, it most definitely does not. Okay. I don't think we can do that yet. Do we get like another platform? Yeah, it's like pocket seagull. Sort of like, it is a little bit slow. I think that's the only like real criticism I have for it, is that it's a bit on the slow side. I guess it'd be a bit trickier to control otherwise. A precision flyer. Oh. Oh, I see. We can just grab this, and that'll allow us to stand up tall enough to activate the third eye. Is that... Oh, I think that might be enough. Oh, but we're too close to the bottom ones. Okay, now we got it. It's such a neat mechanic. You got a small key. You'll open a locked door. 3 of them was supposed to make that harder. Because you can't actually activate them like all 3 at the same time without getting a height boost. So I guess the amount harder it is getting this block. Link to stand on. Like figuring that out, that you need to grab the block, which requires you to use the beetle to actually get the block. And then pushing it into place. I guess not difficult so much as having like extra steps. It's like taking what you've already learned from the one where there's like 1 eye and there's one where there's like 2 eyes. It's like building on that. Which tells me that's probably going to be a mechanic with the boss. I have to guess. Let me guess. It's going to be some sort of variant of Goma. And we're going to have to make the eyes spin in order to do damage to Goma. That's the vibe I'm getting. The spider boss that always has like a big eye on it. There's like one in like most Zelda games of the 3D ones. It's usually in the forest area. There's multiple spider enemies. And now we're learning mechanics that allow us to deal with like big enemy eyes, which Goma almost always has like a big eye on its back. I'd be very surprised if that's not the boss here. Come on, you could totally grab that. Just reach your hand off to the side there, Link. Come on, it's not that hard. Oh. Let me guess. Wait, what happens if I bonk the spider into, or the beetle into the spider? Not a whole lot. I like the noises it makes when you're flying around. Bonk. Oh. That makes too much sense. Water force flying dungeon. Yeah, they really couldn't make their mind up with what they wanted to do with this one. I still think it's pretty cool though. It's just water levels is always like a water dungeon thing. So didn't know he could do that. Never mind. Bird the dungeon down to the ground. Got him. Forest area might be your favorite. Oh no, that means it's downhill from here. What the area looks like. Why are some of these trees glowing? Weird. Oh, because they have rupees inside. These are literal money trees. That's cool. Autocorrect would be like. Yeah, your phone's just not itself when it's hungry. So we've got the key. That means we can continue on to this. This has got to be like the either this is the boss room or there's like another room past here that enters like a boss room. There's no count of how many floors there are, which is very unusual because usually even if there's only one floor, it'll say first floor. I wonder if I hope that doesn't mean that there's only like one floor dungeons in this game. I don't know, this was a pretty well put together dungeon, I would say, so far. Release the beetle. Yeah. Just gotta hit the vine part. Yeah, it makes like the beetle noises, but there's also like another sound that's like random, like notes. Kind of glittery, like sparkly, like stuff going on. What was that? Oh no, there's a giant plant. Got him. Wait, can I use this on them on the ground? Are they gonna be like the Twilight Princess Dekubabas, where the head will just be like trying to like go after me? Or will it even let me hit the... Oh, it worked! No, that just instantly kills them. Good to know. Actually, we could have gone up that way. The effects, the sounds that he makes whenever he's about to fall. Oh, what is that? Some sort of weird three-headed enemy. New enemy? Weird Hydra-looking enemy. Let me guess, we gotta chop them all at the same time. Good thing it moves slow. Oh, come on. Target the center one. Oh, that worked. Yeah, it's just chop them all at the same time. Gotta chop all the glass. Okay, okay. There's another heart up there, but we don't need it. Keep going deeper, shall we? I have a feeling we're getting pretty close to the boss. We haven't gotten a big key yet, notably. I'm assuming we still need them, so I guess one of these chests is probably a big key. Another bird statue, so that's... Oh. We're not alone. Why does it just like randomly sometimes like I'll target me? Like that, like I keep trying to do the thing where you like jump. You do like the finishing blow. Then it keeps like unel targeting me. Wait. What symbol is that? Weird. Do a backflip over that for style points. Oh, don't use that. Oh, so it's like... Okay, that's probably the big key then. Gonna attack it with like a drone attack on the Bokos. Attack the spider from this side. Oh. Wait, what? How? He's back. Let's try that again, shall we? He like falls down. Still like one web, but then he just instantly teleports back into place. How'd he do that though? I think that's what we're actually supposed to do. Yeah, just very, very quickly. They use a different voice actor for Link in this one. Does he come back from that? Yeah, Link has like a slightly like deeper voice in this one than usual. Okay, he's gone for good now. We had to destroy his web of safety there. The spider's all too relatable. I too also die if I lose web access. If I just... ever so slightly bonk the Boko with the beetle. Oh, I would recommend doing that if I were you. Just insta-killed him? Okay. Thought I was just gonna like knock him off the side. That looks like a big key chest, potentially. Should probably start with this one. Oh, yeah, it's gonna make me reset anyway. I could just use the... Oh, I was gonna try to use the slingshot. I bet I could just shoot that with a slingshot. So I think this takes us back to the previous room. Slingshot, almost certainly. Provided you have good aim, definitely slingshot. Actually, is there even any, like, projectile, like, arcing, or is it just, like, a straight line? You have to hold it when the thing's not out, and then you can do this. Right? Because then you can just be like, bonk, and then it's down. As opposed for waiting for like 3.5 years for the beetle to make its voyage over there. It does look like it does have an arc to it, though. So you would need to account for that. Supposedly more accurate. I don't think... I think it's more accurate to, like, actual projectile motion, but probably harder to aim with. Oh. There's some things that doesn't even matter if you hit it with that, because I can hit directly on that web. Like that. And it just breaks the Deku Nut just kind of crumbles. It actually kind of makes... well, it doesn't really make sense. I'm like, oh, spider silk is actually, like, more strong than steel, technically, in terms of, like, tensile string. But no. If you slingshot a spider web, it's still, like, that's still going to cut it. Save. I probably should do this after getting the big key, but I guess both is good. Not another red rupee. Put it back in the chest. I don't have space for you. Is there a third one? Might be wallet upgrades. I sure hope there are. 300's not a lot to work with here. And we should be able to make this. We're not gonna make that. Oh, yeah, definitely different voice actor. I don't have the princess's wallet anymore. Yes. Wallet of the Kingdom. I think we're missing... oh, wait. There's like a climby vine over there. I think this room is a bit more intricate than I originally thought. almost certainly involves climbing this. Nothing gonna try to sneak attack me, are there? What? Why didn't you grab the rope? What was that? Like, why? Oh, I know why. Oh, another interesting thing to note. Look at the heart meter. No damage. There's no fall damage in this game. I think they made the game slightly easier to try and like deal with the fact that the original version of this game would have used motion controls, which might have made it trickier to control, so that maybe they try to counteract that by making it a bit like easier. I never understood like the. You know what? I'm glad Nintendo's willing to take risks with The Legend of Zelda. That they're willing to try things that might not work. I don't think motion controls were very good for most games that had them. But I appreciate that they are trying new stuff with the series. Even if it doesn't always work out. I wish Pokemon, I wish the people developing Pokemon would have the same attitude with experimenting with the series, like the people who developed the Zelda games. Like, they're not afraid to experiment with Mario, they're not afraid to experiment with Zelda, but Pokemon stays the same. For the most part. First big key of the game. You got the golden carving. Strangely shaped gold sculptures covered in mysterious patterns. The Dynamax stuff or whatever. Yeah, but it's still like pretty much the exact same game. They just kind of like bolt on like a gimmick every generation. It doesn't like fundamentally like really change like the design philosophy of the game, right? Like, it's still pretty much just Pokemon, but now you have like a different weird thing this time around. We just kind of bolted on. The golden carving, strangely shaped gold sculptures covered in mysterious patterns. Like this game's the entire design, like the controls are completely different to revolve around like all of the changes they've made. Like this game is fundamentally different. Even though it's in the same engine as like Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, it's fundamentally different as a result of like the motion stuff that they're doing here. It isn't like I guess what would the equivalent be? I can't think of it. I don't know if they wanted me to actually open that, but I don't need to. Actually, come to think of it, it is kind of Twilight Princess, but with motion. Well, I guess that game was on the Wii as well. I never played the Wii version of Twilight Princess. They do change like the base game though. Like pretty significantly. Like there's a lot of techniques in here that aren't like I'm gonna have to chew on that one for a little while. Oh, this is a puzzle now. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, there it is. The big door is open. The big enemy lies ahead. Oh, I was gonna maybe save a little bit first. Cutscene. Wait, you're not Goma. Is this the big bad? Look who it is. Is this body? That tornado I stored up would have tossed and torn you apart, yet here you are, not in pieces? Not that your life or death has any consequence. Just the girl that matters now. I can sense her here, just beyond this door. Yes, we plucked Her Majesty from her perch in the clouds, and now she's ours. Her Majesty. Listen to me, I'm being positively uncivil. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the demon lord who presides over this land you look down upon. This world you call the surface, you may call him Girahim. Girahim? Girahim. Okay, it's not body, but he does have wind powers. Girahim. They really need to not do so many close-ups in this game. You know, just draw your sword. Foolish boy. By all rights, the girl should have fallen into our hands already. It was nearly ours when that loathsome serpent of the goddess snatched her away. Servant of the goddess? Any idea how that made me feel inside? Furious. Oh, he's a little bit on the dramatic side. Oh boy, we got one of these kinds of villains. Can you make... This game is really uncanny at times. Really seems fair being my position to take all of my anger out on you. I promise up front not to murder you. Can you take about a 1,000 steps in the opposite direction? I'll just beat you within an inch of your life. Kill him. I guess this is the boss then. He's just approaching menacingly. long can we keep this up? Oh, he was gonna do an attack there for a second. He did a little bit of red magic there. Oh. Oh. He's gonna get us. Oh no. And I already can't take him seriously. Oh, gonna have to be quicker than that. Oh, he stole the sword. As long as you telegraph your attacks like the novice you are, you'll never land a blow. Where'd my sword go? Where'd you put it? Oh, you threw it. Through. He just like sidesteps her. Can I please like rotate that? Okay, thank you. Oh, hold on. I hate motion controls. They like won't let me go any further left. Unless I just completely free aim. It's like going right through him. What are you gonna do about this, huh? Oh, I'm almost out of those. I actually only have one of those left. That's not good. We have to be a little unpredictable here. What, do we just have to like free aim? Okay, I guess that doesn't work. This is officially the goofiest slash uncanniest of bosses. So what do I do about you? Fly the beetle at him. Bonk. Just like kind of slaps us. Try that again, I dare you. Oh, we're controlling it still. I don't quite get it yet. We're just like playing catch with the sword. Oh, I guess we have to get close enough to him that he's like... What? How did his hand was up in the air? Oh, this is quite perplexing. Crushing on Lake, but we don't have to go there. Yeah, I have a feeling that the feeling is definitely not mutual. It's so weird how he's just like casually like walking towards us. This is definitely like a sword fight. What do you... You know what? This is a great time for Fi to actually be useful. Tell us something. Oh, your wallet is full. You will not be able to collect any... What should I do about that, Fi? Should I throw the rupees at him? Do we make it hail rupees on him? That's all that she has to say. You want to... Oh, target lock. Girahim. There we go. I have no confirmed information about this man other than what you've already heard already. Yet to reveal his true power. Officially worse than Navi. Confirmed. Okay, we're on our own then, I guess. Just be more aggressive here. They just like slap us, like the audacity. You're absolutely right. You gotta do a spin attack. Aw, man. I think I've got it figured out. We just gotta confuse him. Spinning the sword confuses him. It disrupts his equilibrium. Oh? Predict this? This is a goofy game. Oh? Oh, what if it's over here? Oh, it might be over here. It looked like we were doing something there for a little bit. I guess it has to be when he has like the... See, design-wise, he's moving really slow, which means we need to do something very precise, probably. Otherwise they wouldn't have made him go so slow. Because if he went really fast and it was something precise, it wouldn't feel fair. So there must be something very particular we're meant to do here. Go get us. Nothing personal, kid. Teleports behind you. How was I doing it before? Before, it seemed like I had the right idea. Maybe I just need to do this, but better? I feel like this is harder than it needs to be because it's not motion controls. Can I just like pick the jars up and throw them at him? Where'd you go? There you are. How about I get you with one of these? Unfazed. Sweep the legs. No. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit perplexed. Wait. That somehow worked. Oh. Oh, and then he's gonna go over here and then... Oh, I got it. Okay. I figured out one way I can trick him. Ew. Stop. He's got a sword. He's armed and dangerous. What is this now? Oh. That just means he's got more openings now. Don't do that. Stupid stamina bar is what's keeping me from being able to do anything. I still have the fairy, right? Maybe we use the potion here. Maybe this is a potion situation. Just, We can block those. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be blocking as effectively as he was before. Oh. Got him. Put up more of a fight than I thought possible out of. Well, what is up with this guy? Don't clap for yourself quite yet. That sort of yours is the only reason you still live. Here, I spent far too long teasing and toying with you. The girl's presence has all but faded from this place, which means there's no reason to linger here. Goodbye, Sky Child. This guy. Oh? Art container. I guess that means we win. You got a heart container. New heart installed. What's behind the glowing door? Wait. Is this what I think this is? I guess this is the part where I explained where I explained what I think this is. This is like the statue from there's like a shrine in like Breath of the Wild that has like one of these Hylia statues. You have to like bring like a dragon scale too. Skyview Spring. Come to think of it, isn't that also in Faerun? I might be misremembering it. Well, thank you. What did I do? I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. The gods of old. Are they talking about like the three goddesses? Or gods of old, not goddesses. Who are the old gods? Allow me to translate for you. Oh, do you have to? They have to dance about it. Each time I guide you, the one chosen to carry out the goddess's mission. Her maiden who descended from the clouds must travel to 2 sacred places to purify her body. Stand in one of these places, Skyview Spring. The other is known as the Earth Spring. Second Spring is hidden away deep within the scorched earth of Eldin. You've heard of Elden Ring, but you haven't heard of Elden Spring. Spirit Maiden, ever mindful of the heavy task entrusted to her, has set out for the second sacred place. Oh, I thought we were about to get like an orb or something. Oh, it's the Redwood. That means we're going to Volcano Land. You got the ruby tablet. The weathered surface of this heavy stone tablet feels very old. Okay. Kind of awkwardly like stare at each other for a second and then they go back in the sword. As I just translated, it would appear that Zelda purified herself in the waters of the spring. Calculate a 97% chance that she has already set out for Eldin, where another great spring exists. I'd like to see how you calculated that. It's not clear what method of travel Zelda used to move from here to her next destination. Take the tablet to the altar in Skyloft. Likely open a new column of light on the surface, allowing you to descend to another area and continue your search for Zelda. The bird statue that transports you back to the sky should be in the forest you previously passed through. Oh? Just automatically teleporting us? are you? Not yet. Hooray! Then you're like, hopefully you'll find that the girl you've been searching for real soon. Take care. You as well, strange bird plant creature. So I guess that's the forest area done. Okay, so that gives us, like, as we've been through enough of this that we can kind of see how big the world is going to be. It seems pretty substantial. Okay, so there's going to be like 3 big areas that are kind of like separate islands in and of themselves. Where it's like we're going to have like the big around woods, the deep woods, we're going to have like the forest area, we're going to have the fiery area. That I'm guessing that's probably a water area out there towards the west. Is it just the places that have like names similar to like the 3 goddesses' names? So it's gonna be like Lineru something or other on the out west, and then we already know that Eldon's up north. And then we're gonna have we were just at Faerun. Unless there's like other parts of the map that we're gonna get. That seems like that's can't be a coincidence. We got the Skyloft in the center. I'm guessing Sealed Grounds is like the first area we're probably gonna have to come back to do like finishing the game shenanigans, probably. So I guess from here we just gotta teleport back up into the sky. It's all up in the air what happens next. And of course. Got him. Oh, that's a completely separate creature. Jump up here. I feel like there's got to be more to the game than that, though, right? Clearly, it's not just 3 areas. Oh, there with the stamina again. I swear, like, all the damage I've taken in this game has been specifically due to running out of stamina at inopportune moments. I don't think I like stamina in Zelda games. I can kind of understand why it's here. Still don't like it, though. Come on. Okay, got him. There's a bird statue over there. There's our nearest bird statue. I guess we're about to go pay Tingle a visit. Wait, actually, I could probably, like, trick the guy into going over here. Oh, now he's gonna try and get us. Whatever were we gonna do? Oh no, we're just so helpless standing over here. Oh, he's gonna get us. Ignore this. Amazing. How did that get on me? Really? I was jostled, but I didn't jostle enough. We have exactly one of these left. That's all we need. We're definitely got to backtrack here, because there was like multiple areas that we could like bomb walls, and we didn't get any bombs, and there's no bomb flowers. So we'd probably get those in the volcano area. So we're probably going to come back here after we beat the next area, or at least until we get far enough into the next area. We get the ability to do something about the walls. Up it away. Oh. Almost forgot about the birds. I'm trying to fly here. Alright, you're awake? Welcome back. You're just in time. When you hit that goddess cube with a skyward strike earlier, I was able to detect a resulting energy reaction above the clouds. Oh, does that like summon sky islands or something? The location I have marked on your map indicates the spot where I sensed an energy reaction. Oh, wait, what? Pumpkin Landing. Guess we gotta go over there. Advise you to investigate the area around this location. Paying too much attention because I still have to play this yourself? Understandable. Oh, those do make you go faster, okay. Coming in for a landing. So what is that? Don't mind spoilers though. That's good, because there's no way I can prevent them. We're kind of playing the game. So pumpkin sword. Sword's powers have been greatly magnified. Burps, yes. Pie, unfortunately, also yes. At first, I thought that this game was like people had controversial, like this game was controversial amongst people because of the motion controls, but I understand now. Like maybe there's a little bit of that. I think people just don't like Fi. Oh, I didn't mean to accidentally. No, I didn't. Never mind. She heard I was talking about her. What's inside the secret chest? What? You made your adventure pouch bigger. You can fit an additional item inside. Oh, that's something we actually expand with like inventory upgrades. These people didn't want to get off the couch. I mean, I'm sure there's a certain amount of that. I've never been a big fan of motion controls. I'll just say it. When I play a game, I want to be able to use a controller. And that's not, like, laziness, that's... the fact that it's like, the games play weird with motion controls. And then you kind of have to build the entire game around that. I feel like that's why the controls are, like, so weird in this game, is because they took a game that revolved around motion controls and made it use regular controls, kind of, but they're still motion controls. This will save here. Wait, this isn't the place I did soup crimes, is it? Guy Loft, Fair on Woods. I'm not too lazy for it, I just don't think that they control well. Oh, okay, no. This is a different place. Wait, is it? No, chandelier's missing. I'm out of here. I'm surprised they let me leave. There's a part of me that's curious, but still. I don't need to do this. Okay, so... back to Skyloft we go then. Wait, actually, if this is like upgrades, if this is like substantial, like item stuff, I should probably go after this one as well. How do I... move this over here? Game's explanation for Lonk's weird green garment this time. They all wear outfits like this. Up in the Skyloft. It's just they change the knight's colors every year or what have you. I guess it was yellow last year, and it's green this year. Just they just chose green. It's like a knight uniform. There's like a guy who's wearing like pretty much the same outfit, but he's wearing like a yellow outfit. One of Lonk's friends. Like moped license plates. I have no idea. I've never actually seen a moped before. What is that? Wait. What if I just like fly right into him? They're like weird, like sky octoroks. Why did he make me go up? Ah, I tried to hit him. Didn't work. Like a motorbike's little brother. This is a tiny island. Oh. Oop, owie, my fragile bird bones. And go forward. And we stick the landing. What surprise is inside? Oh, heart piece. Nice. This definitely gives like Wind Waker vibes, but like instead of the ocean, it's all kind of up in the air. I should stop making that joke. Back to the Skyloft. We can actually stop Beetle now. At least the bird's faster than the boat. And we're going in for the landing. I know it's a fantasy game, but the ocean with the islands does make more sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess conventionally, like, well, if you're comparing to real life, there's 7 oceans, but there's 0 floating sky islands, so realism-wise, the ocean definitely has the speed. Oh, I'm completely out of slingshot ammo to deal with Tingle. We can buy more. We could probably do a lot more stuff here now. This guy's still weird. Dendeku seeds. Full controls seem a bit more easier to... Yeah, I will say the flying controls are a bit... They're a bit less intuitive. Let's say that. I wish I could buy multiple of these. Is that a different shield? Wait. There's a different shield? Very sturdy iron. Of course, we didn't have that one before. Because... just because. We had to have a flammable shield, so we go to a volcano area, and we bring the wooden shield and it catches on fire, and then we gotta go back and buy a new one from him. I see what kind of scam he's running. It won't protect you from electricity. 100 rupees, I guess. I guess we got to. Watch out for electrical attacks. But yes, there's gonna be an electricity resistant shield as well. Any doubts about the durability of your shield? I suggest you have it examined at the scrap shop. Is that a wallet upgrade? No, this is a... oh, this is like the slingshot upgrade. Yeah, we just need to spend as much money as we possibly can, because we keep getting too much. I wish I could get a wallet upgrade. I do like... I will give this game that the secret chests in the air don't require like a bunch of treasure charts. There's definitely too many treasure charts in Wind Waker. Biggest complaint about Ocarina of Time. Why 500 rupees max? Why? Well, I mean, think about like in Wind Waker, you start off with only 200 max. You gotta get through like a huge chunk of the game before you get that upgraded even once. Like half the game, you gotta be like half the game before you can go above 200. And there's tons of like silver rupees that instantly max out that 200. It's just like, you get so much money early on. And then, you later on in the game, you need a bunch of money. It's just like, oh, I really wish I could have picked up all those silver rupees I went past the first half of the game.
No.
Snow is falling down through the clouds. You're looking for. You know anything about that? Yeah, but the Ocarina of Time doesn't have like a part of the game where it's like you need a bunch of money to like progress. Whereas that's like a hard requirement in Wind Waker, which means you're going to, unless you're doing like speedrunning tricks, you're going to be farming rupees in Wind Waker. Let's see what Beetle has now that I've spent all the money. Wait, where'd he go? He could be anywhere. In Wind Waker, yes. Like, you will not beat the game unless you get certain key items that you need money for. Oh man, let's see what Beetle's like. Oh wait. Let me jump. Oh, there we go. He's pulling us up. I wouldn't say that this is good game design. The Beetle part or the Wind Waker money pit part? Oh, the classic music. Oh, he looks a bit different. Oh no. What'd they do to him? You've come all this way. It's so rare to have a customer here. Beetle's Air Shop has everything you could ever want. Location, location, location. Maybe try putting the ship somewhere that you don't have to be able to fly to. If you actually buy something, that would be even better. And he's got a wallet upgrade. Yeah, I think that's funny. Like, the order of the games where it's like, you first see Beetle in Wind Waker. And then you see... I guess this is the next time you see Beetle. And then you go to like the Breath of the Wild games, and he's got like really like muscular. He's got the wallet upgrade. Why didn't I come here sooner? Extra 300 rupees. Let me guess, it's gonna cost more than 80 though, isn't it? 100. I'm just shy of that. Life metal bestows a bunch of mysterious and mystical effects on whoever carries it. Does this like heal you automatically or something? Skyward Sword come out before Phantom Hourglass? Ooh, that's a good question. Phantom Hourglass was on the DS. Why Tingle looking at me like that? Or why Beetle looking at me like that? He was so uncanny, I swear. I don't actually remember. I know it was for the original DS. Skyward Sword came out later in the Wii's lifespan. I kind of want to look that up. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, they probably came out pretty close to... If I had to guess, I'm gonna guess that Phantom Hourglass probably came out first. But that's a guess. What kind of effects? Don't ask me, I don't actually know. You should find out for yourself. Pretty sure it's a real bargain. 800. Okay, that probably auto-heals you. I'm guessing. Well, Link has one with... Has one within his adventure pouch. He'll obtain another heart container. What? I mean, if it's just a heart container, that's still a heart container. How much is the net? That's what I came up here for. There aren't many bugs here, but you'll be able to catch tons with. And there are some. At only 50 rupees. I'm sure you'll make a net profit. Okay. This is what I came up here for. I keep seeing bugs everywhere, and we need them for our collection because they brought the bug collecting bag. Use it to catch bugs and other small things. When you're hunting bugs, remember to approach quietly and strike quickly. Yeah, since that's like a big collection, we should probably get that sooner than later. So we can be like collecting those as the game goes on. Why he like that? Okay, we need to get 100 and come back here like as soon as possible. The bug collection? I don't know. I know that they like to like fight certain bugs, and that's what actually inspired Pokemon. How like a youth would have like different like beetles and they would make them fight. That'll increase the number of items you can carry in your adventure pouch by 1. 300. No thank you. Okay. We're too poor to afford any other of Tingle's wares. It was in Twilight Princess too, right? Bug collecting? Yes. And there's like an NPC that you turn them in for. It's like a side quest thing. I have no clue what they're for in this game. I'm gonna climb onto the roof here. That was lucky. There's some ground here. Yes. I get the... Amazing. Don't... I'm gonna carry you back up here. The look on Link's face when he's carrying this creature. Gently set him down. Okay, so we've been to Beetle. It does, doesn't it? That makes entirely too much sense. I think someone at Nintendo is a bit of an Avatar fan. We might be able to do whatever that is as well. There should be a lot more stuff open to us having beaten at least one dungeon. Kinda wanna check out what this is. Pretty sure we needed a projectile to make this work. Lonk can swim. Yes, he can. It's fantastic. He has flippers yet? No, flippers required. Didn't I see... Oh, there's a stone. What sound the goddesses sung beneath the light's radiance under the chosen hero shall fall a piercing ray of guidance. Oh. We need an instrument for this. Oh, I don't need that marker out there anymore. don't think I can... I'm going to swim on his own. Meanwhile, Zelda could always swim from the start. Actually, I don't know if the one CDI game that technically was the first one where you could play as Zelda was if you could swim in that one. But those aren't really canon though, right? I can't remove the marker from there. Isn't this the first game storyline wise? Yes. Chronologically, this is the first Zelda game. Oh, right. So Link could swim from the... Well, I mean, they're different Links. How did the future Long Son learn to swim? They don't make them like they used to, I guess. So we need to go back to the statue to place the new stone tablet so we can unlock the volcano. Sense Goron shenanigans in our near future. Inside the statue of the goddess. Ostrimer? Yes. Dialga or Palkia? Probably gonna go with Dialga because I played the Pokemon Diamond. I had a friend who had Pokemon Pearl though. Also I feel like time control is probably more useful than space. I guess I should ask the question, Dialga or Palkia for what? Left or right spin? I'm not sure what you mean. Left or right spin? Confirm the location of a second opening in the cloud barrier, located in the skies to the northeast. Oh no! We're using the stone tablets to poke holes in the ozone layer. Link, no! Opening will allow you to access a new area on the surface. Oh, Pokemon trading card game. Yeah, I've never actually played the trading card game. Yeah. I probably would have liked that, but I, just never got into it. Didn't really, I mean, I didn't know anyone, like, growing up who would have also had any cards, so... Would have been... Unless you could do, like, Pokemon TCG Solitaire. Opening will allow you to access a new area on the surface. I suggest you fly there as soon as you complete necessary preparations. I don't understand the significance of my choice. I'll just pick left randomly. You fly there as soon as you complete necessary preparations. Preparations are being made. Is it really just 3 areas? That's gonna be the biggest, like, surprise with this game. What have I done? You make me feel like I've just made some sort of, I don't know, some sort of major life-altering decision. without realizing. I need rupees. Does anyone have about 70 rupees I can borrow? There's so much money in the dungeon and I collected it and it just kind of went into the void.
Hey!
Cutscene. Where could that child have gone? Aself, Yanba, Baniri, Tangela, Blossom. Huh. If I'm 3 new cards. Oh. Okay. Yanma's pretty cool. I don't know how good any of those are in the context of the trading card game. Where did you go? What will I do if she's been kidnapped? Link. What perfect timing. You haven't seen them. Literally who? Nope. Been looking everywhere, but I can't find them. Asked everyone I could find for help. Few people digitally. Carried off by a monster. Must have. Huh. Yeah, I guess the crowd I hung out with was more likely to do like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. But even then I didn't really get into that one either. Sure, I'll look for him. Like, it reminds me of this story. So one time I was at school, and there's like these card packs. There's like these boxes that of like the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So it was like a gold like thing with like hieroglyphics on the side of it. That like guaranteed came with one of like the Exodia pieces. And so like I got that for like, I don't know, I forget if it was my birthday or if it was like Christmas or something, but I got that from my parents. So it's like, there's like a bajillion of those like Exodia pieces out there, right? I had it at school one day, and someone else who was like really into, like another one of the kids who was like really into like Yu-Gi-Oh saw that. He was like, oh, you know, he wanted to buy the card from me for $100. I'm just like, I knew there was probably like a bajillion of them out there, right? So I may or may not have traded my Exodia head card for the $100 in elementary school. Actually, I think it was middle school. Yeah, it was middle school. I'll just trade that piece of paper for this piece of paper, thank you. I kind of feel bad about that one. He seemed happy with the trade though. Like it's canonically like really rare like in the show. But in real life, if there was like guaranteed an Exodia piece in every one of those like gold colored like packs from like Walmart, it's like there must have been tons of them. Rare and very rare cards, like in every other trading game. Yeah. I guess it was just that one special pack that was in. But it was like a guaranteed thing, like you buy the box, you got an Exodia piece. But in the show, they're like super rare. I guess we should go back to atone for our soup crimes before we continue. I don't think I've got enough time to do a volcano area, but I kind of want to see what happens. Went missing. Maybe we should track down this missing person. We've seen monsters. I just thought the anime was kind of weird. Yeah. Anime is pretty weird. Monster business is going a bit far. An old man who lives near here who's always ranting about hidden monsters here in Skyloft. You have a cave that's full of monsters. You had a sign warning people about the blood-sucking monsters in the cave that was like... They planted a bunch of trees in front of and placed a sign in front of, and they're like, what? Monsters? This is news to me. Lives near here who's always ranting about them. No one takes him too seriously. Where is he? Lumpy Pumpkin to the east of here as usual. Oh. Of course. Back to the scene of the crime we go. Good on four hands are revealed after one another. Their hand being better than the one before. Amazing. Anime does this like in every episode. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but considering their target audience, it's probably fine. And I'm going the exact wrong way. My specialty. I don't hate what? The Yu-Gi-Oh anime or the flying? If you're talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, I hardly remember it. Oh, to be that guy. I mean, kind of a little bit. I mean, it's like, oh well, technically Yu-Gi-Oh is a show made for kids to sell them a bunch of cardboard. So since it's marketing towards kids, they can make the plot like really like simple and stuff. But I mean, that's technically I don't like that reasoning either, because it's like kid shows can be like complicated. I think that's like a mistake that a lot of people who make those kinds of shows make, is they like make it they're too they assume too little of their audience. Then again, not all the kids are the same, to be fair. They definitely had a younger audience intended. I'm sure the card game's fine, though. Oh great, here we go. Not only did we break the chandelier, but we also drank the soup. Maybe they won't notice. With a gullible look that says you might take an old man's rambling seriously. Oh, he doesn't know. Okay, perfect. I don't even call it a monster, it's a demon, I tell you, but no one can say for sure. Because no one's seen it and lived to tell the tale. Yeah, actually, that doesn't seem to add up there. Saved by his cat-like reflexes. Not his soup, but the soup that I was supposed to deliver to make up for breaking the chandelier. It had a heart piece on it. It couldn't be helped. I tried to blame the other guy, but they wouldn't buy it. I was able to escape by the seat of my pants. I was saved by my cat-like reflexes. I have those, kind of. Any regular person wouldn't have lived long enough to scream. Saw the thing I tell you? There's a great big tree in the cemetery. I walked by that tree in the middle of the night. Oh. With the gravestone nearest the tree. Was it lava soup from Cliff Seasons? No. Fortunately not. Because the second I made it out the door, I'm like, this soup looks pretty good. I pushed the gravestone at the door, till the storage shed opened all by itself. The monster went in the shed, and then it closed the door behind itself, which is unexpectedly polite for a demon. It was the most terrifying things these old eyes have seen. Stay out of the cemetery in the middle of the night. Okay. We know what to do now. I should probably just go try to do this. I know we're technically a little bit on the, time is kind of doing its thing. But I kind of want to just go ahead and do this. Up and away. Now I'm getting my bearings a little bit better in this game. These controls do take a little bit of getting used to, though, I will admit. I definitely think some of the friction with people's enjoyment of this game is definitely the controls. Oh no, what? I'm back. I didn't know the shoulder buttons make you jump as well. What about this one? No. This one? This one? Ooh. Fancy camera. Okay. I guess we'll have the bird drop us off at our house. I think that's over here. Wait. Yes. Wait, what? Perfect landing. We need to make it night. See, this guy's wearing last year's fashion. Needs to update his look.
Yeah.
Where's my room? Downstairs. This is technically the first link in all of time. It is like the moped license plates. I'll take your word for it. How long do you want to sleep? Uh, until night. Amazing. If only it were that easy. What? There's a blue rupee in here. Money is just magically spawning in our wardrobe? Amazing. Let's go check out this spooky graveyard at night. Whenever you register a vehicle or renew the license, you get a plate for it. Color's changing every year. Interesting. You have to get it like updated every year. Okay, we need to go this way. You don't own a moped. There's like a different design. The ones for cars are always black on... Oh, jeez. The ones for cars are always black on white. Yeah, the ones over here be like... there's like a different design for every state. There's like some like custom like vanity plates you can pay extra for if you want to get fancy. But you can always tell like which state someone's from because they have like different designs. Like the one for Florida has like a bunch of orange trees on it. There's like oranges on it. They occasionally change the designs, but it's not a yearly thing. So most of the ones you see are from a particular state tend to look the same, other than the numbers. Why do the cats get angry? Oh, they can fly! What? Where's he going? I've never seen that one before. The angry cat just toggled God mode. It went into creative mode. I was not expecting seeing some flying cats this stream, but here we are. Oh no. They're approaching my location rapidly. They're guarding the area. Oh. Yeah, they're definitely guarding that. Maybe if I just run real fast. Do it! We're almost there. Yeah, I guess they just get really angry at night. I don't know what it is. They're like perfectly calm and nice during the day. But if they're out at night, that's a different story. I have no clue why that is. We can remove this now. Weird, wacky vampire cats. I don't like it. I think, yeah, this one's the closest to the tree. Did that work? Did that do the thing? Can we go in here now? Was it the wrong tree? Weird. They said it was the one that was closest to the shed, right? Um. Did I do it wrong? What if I just push all of them? There's rupees at least. Maybe it was the furthest from the tree? Nothing. Let me in. It's so weird. It's night. We're at the graveyard. I pushed the one that was closest to the tree. What, was there like another step that I'm missing? I don't understand. Does fire remember? Advice? Rumor, summary, hint? Okay, completely irrelevant. Advice? It's like going through the options whenever you like call like a number, and it's like an automated like number, and you got to push the different numbers to like connect to an actual like person. Except we never do connect to an actual person. If you land a perfect dive in the Fun Island, you'll win a very precious item. I don't know where that is. Anything related to the area that we are presently in? Nope. She's useful as ever. Let me in. Don't think that's gonna work. Don't. Oh wait, that did something. It's glowing. Is it summoning it? Did it get summoned? I don't understand. It appears to have done something. What? I'm not sure. I don't think any of the other ones do anything. Wait. Oh, don't fall off there. Oh. You hit it and then you push it. Of course. We can jump down. Like, we can leap downwards. That's surprising. Where does this go? Secret passage. I think we're at the right location. It's not locked. What? Why do he look like that? His eyes are very close together. Let me guess. The looks are deceiving. And he's actually not such a bad guy after all, and I shouldn't attack him with a sword because it's like, oh, you're judging a book by its cover or something. And you look so scared. Did something happen? They're gonna make me hit him. They're gonna make me do it. Don't hurt him. He's just standing there menacingly. That's what they expect me to do. What am I supposed to do? How to be like, oh, I didn't actually do the thing. I didn't judge the book by its cover. I don't, this is not a life lesson I have to learn now. Field tackle? Good idea. Oh. If I try to bring out my sword, he's just like, oh, don't do it. Just playing the scream as loud as you can game. Ah, yes, the classic. Perhaps an explanation is in order. Oh no. This is one of those crazy words with like 3 vowel sounds, and that means there's no way I'm going to pronounce this correctly. Batrus? Batrox? I don't know. The nails. Goodness. Very, very pointy. A monster who resides here in this humble dwelling below Skyloft. Please allow me to correct one popular misconception. While I'm certainly a monster, I wouldn't dream of terrorizing the people of this town. The only one who didn't lose a blood-curdling scream at the sight of me. So you can surely imagine it has proven quite difficult to break the ice when they're struck with paralyzing fear at the mere sight of me. See, I'm just like, what if he lying though? They would fill my heart with more joy than to be friends with the fine people of this town. There's no tale among my monstrous kin that goes... There's others. This isn't just a costume. What? When humans make other humans happy, the happy humans produce a substance known as a gratitude crystal. What? Wasn't there like a similar theme of like making people happy being like a sort of motivation to the Minish? Whenever we played Minish Cap? Does this connect somehow, or am I just crazy? Gratitude crystals are quite amazing. Maybe that's what the Minish were really after. They're after the gratitude crystals. Just looking at them and knowing there was such gratitude in the world could turn me from a monster into a human. Nothing would delight me more than to become a human. Doesn't he mean like Hylian? Or is that considered like a variety of human? The moment I laid my regrettably demonic eyes on you, I could tell you had a gentle and generous heart. Would you please gather gratitude crystals and show them to me? Sure. Heard that you can obtain pure gratitude crystals by helping people solve their troubles. I've seen exactly 0 of these up to this point. Maybe they don't show up until I talk to them. Promise your assistance will not go unrewarded. I like the sound of that. Side quest. Maybe we could go try and get that beetle from earlier as well. Now we've got the net. Oh, also I should probably think about where I'm going to be wrapping things up soon. It is unfortunately that kind of time. So how do the people not know about the monsters if there's just straight up slimes that come out every night? Riddle me that one. One of these trees had a beetle in it. Oh? There he is. Come back here. I don't know how to use this yet. He flew off. Oh, right, of course. Like the sword. Are those dragonflies? I could probably catch those. Potentially? Got him. We caught one starry firefly. One. We can catch multiple. Insects are among the rarest in the skies and can only be found in dark places. Amazing. Can I catch the bat? That'd be so funny if I could catch the keys in the net. This is the biggest bug I've ever seen. I don't know. I wonder what we actually do with those. Got him. Oh, it's not even doing like the dialogue thing. It just like pops up the bug that you catch. So we're probably meant to catch quite a number of them. If I go over here. Oh, wait. Quite the collection. Oh, it straight up tells us what they are. Oh. Deku hornets. We've seen those. Blessed butterflies. We've seen a couple of those, I think. Gerudo Dragonfly. So I guess we're going to Gerudo at some point. Woodland Rhino Beetle. Probably also in for Veyron. Volcanic Ladybug. That's going to be Eldon. Sand Cicadas. Sky Stag Beetle. That's probably the one that we missed. Veyron. Skyloft. Lineru Ant. So Lineru confirmed. So where's Gerudo then? Veyron Woods. Weird. So I guess there's like... Unless they combined it with one of the other ones. It seems like there's going to be like at least 4 major areas in the game. My voice is going. Yeah, I don't know who we're supposed to actually turn the bugs into. I don't think Agatha's in this game. Oh no. He's guarding the butterflies. It's too late. Amazing. Stop it. Them angry cats flying. I think that's hilarious, the way that they just like kind of fly around. Oh man. I think this is where we first see the beetle at the start of the game. Except he's not here. You almost got enough to actually buy the wallet upgrade. I'm gonna have to find a stopping point. I'm gonna just keep playing this game. That's a good side with the game if it makes you want to keep playing it and you don't want to stop playing. There's the beetle. I can grab him really quick. Oh. Got him. 1. Sky Stag Beetle. Really popular with children of Skyloft. Pincers pack a lot of... crunch? They pack a lot of crunch. Interesting choice of words there. Watch your fingers. He crunchin'. He munchin'. We got him in the inventory. Hey look, a convenient place to save. Oh, I probably should have picked save and quit. Yeah, I think the controls overall, for like my experience so far, since we've managed to beat at least one dungeon, I think the controls actually aren't as bad as people make it out to be. I don't know. I can kind of see why this game is a bit polarizing, but at the same time, I definitely think that my initial assumption about this game is at least somewhat true, that maybe it doesn't deserve as much the negative sentiment as it's garnered over the years. I don't think it's aged as well as something like Wind Waker, but I do think this game is better than I initially thought it was going to be, from what I've seen so far. And I'm excited to get into volcano spicy area. Then the next stream, we're going to be back on Monday, and we're going to be checking out the Elden area with the volcano and probably a lot more Gorons. But that'll be for Monday. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna wrap things up here. Appreciate you all being here with me tonight. Yeah, we'll be back Monday. Have a good morning, a good evening, whatever time it is near you. And have a good one. Good night, guys. Gotta try and, like, time it with the fairy fountain music.